Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it, you make it work for you. You never give up, man, that's my philosophy.
Yet another three-piece. We doing this one more time.
Cosmic.
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it, you make it work for you. You never give up, man, that's my philosophy.
Subcast and crew, got some a double header for ya. / featuring Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators, Anastasia, live in Sydney, and Testament's new song that released today in Fantaside AI. Hope you enjoy, main. Thumbs up emoji, cowboy hat face emoji.
Cosmic.
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it? You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
I'm back. The bass gang. We don't talk about Kuno and Tony P. Hellfire.
AVXP on the beat. shenanigans on the beat. Cosmic, cosmic, cosmic. Val Music. Lucrative beats. Cosmic, 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 cosmic. Cosmic, cosmic, cosmic. Cosmic, 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 cosmic. Cosmic, 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 cosmic.
Avocados from Mexico.
Middle of nowhere, like a stray dog left to find. Trouble on one hand and few women left behind. Oh, don't need a break on this afterlife. Middle of nowhere, and I won't see the one inside. And I say, hey, hey. The devil is calling, demons getting close to me. Right at the knock, nice, gotten off the papa strings. Goddamn, I was born to fly. I hate the sink night. The devil is calling, cages open, enjoy the ride. And I say, hey. And I say, hey. Go ahead, see the deep tonight. We'll draw you all your blood. No angels on your side this time. Wipe your feet and hang your coat now. You're on the wild side. What up?
Hey, that other music was way too chill. Way too chill. What'd it do? Bet. I'm gonna let it finish. Happy Thursday. I mean, it's a Thursday. We gotta have a little bit of a wild side. Hi. I know we started much later than expected today. A little bit later than expected, but we're still here, damn it. Watching jury selection? Oh, hell yeah. This lineup today, by the way, dude, y'all cooked on this lineup today. Clearly. How is everybody doing? Happy stinking Thursday. Boy, oh boy. A lucky number 7 piece on a Thursday. Alrighty then. How's everybody doing? Hopefully everybody's been having a fantastic week. So far, so great, whether you got to hang out with us on Monday or Tuesday. We've had a good one over here. Hopefully everybody is feeling great, doing well, and blessed. Let me go through here and say hi to everybody. If my chat will finally refresh, give it a second. There it is. Miss Amanda, good to see you. My goodness. You got a 2-piece, don't you? Shauna, good to see you. Miss Kate said, wonderful, better with you. Aw, stop it. Welcome in. Good to see you today. Mr. Josh Carlos, you already know. I even saw some fucking Testament. Oh, some brand new. Miss Aaron's up in here talking about jury selection. Sounds very riveting. Honestly, does sound pretty entertaining. Minnow up in the building. Who else I missed? Mr. Wicked Mike, of course. I mean, he decided, hey, let's run it back again. A hat trick. Return. Okay. But I gather it was used. Wait. Oh, you give me I thought I saw that. That is an original song from Alex Williams, we think. Oh shit, and it apparently got used for Yellowstone? See, that makes sense. Maybe that's why he's popping on Spotify then, hopefully. He got a good push because of Yellowstone. Now it makes sense. Good for him. Oh, I can't wait to hear that. Some good stuff lined up tonight. Everything that I just glanced at looks phenomenal. I'm gonna go back through there and read everything and give you all the full heads up and lay of the land as always, but what I did see. I don't think I missed anybody else as of right now. Kate dropping all the emojis. Miss Amanda, good to see you. How you been? I think I haven't seen you in a couple weeks. At least a little bit. You know, we know life be like that. But it's good to see you, and thank you for bringing by. We got these gangsters. If you couldn't gather this. Wicked Mike with a hat trick. Again, shout out to Mike. Brought one by on Tuesday with Willie and Aaron too. You talk about a doubled up hat trick. Holy shit. Or double up of hat tricks. If that makes any fucking sense. Double up of triplets. Insane back and forth on Tuesday. A whole variety of stuff. All the emotions, all the styles, all the chaos. Today, Mike's got 3. Josh Carlos is bringing by 2. And so is Miss Amanda. And again, it don't matter if we have 2 different songs that get requested on a stream. It's always variety. Let's talk about it real quick, huh? 3D life has been crazy. I'm gonna start using that. 3D life. That's fucking funny. Okay, let me actually properly go through these because I saw a lot of names pop up that I'm way too excited about, and I have questions about some. Not worries, but more like exciting questions. You know what I'm saying. Alex Williams apparently on a song called No Reservations. This is what Mike is bringing by today. Just so you already know what we're in for. Alex Williams, been addicted to this dude, been checking out nothing but his covers thus far. Apparently, potentially, an original tune. And he said, you asked for an original, I deliver. I appreciate that. It's got to be just as damn good. No Reservations is the name of that one. It sounds about right for some outlaw country. Sierra Hole. Apparently doing a cover of Grateful Dead's Black Muddy River. Mandolin. Okay. All right. And then apparently something brand new. Because if that wasn't enough, you know, to have outlaw country mixed with some bluegrass and Americana, and then a brand new artist. Bernice. I'm going to say Bernice. I hope I'm not saying that wrong. It's a song called Criminal. I've never seen this artist's name before a day in my life, I don't think. Berenice. Baroness? No, Bernice. Probably. Criminal. I got nothing. I got no idea. But I like that. And then Josh Carlos coming by with 2. Needless to say. Testament. Insanely amazing thrash band that luckily Josh has got me to listen more of, that is just right in line with all the thrash metal I usually love and adore. Again, speaking of which, I know we talked about it a little bit, but Megadeth. Breaks my heart, but honestly, I get it. They've been playing music for so fucking damn long. They can't keep doing that shit. One more album from them. Tough, but hopefully it shreds. Anyway, Testament, just because it's kind of in the same world. Infanticide AI. Infanticide AI is the name of the song from Testament. Bro, that ain't no telling, but I do know that is going to be thrash as shit. I would hope. I would fucking hope. Brand new song from them. They're still doing it some way, somehow. And then I see... I see Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators, and I'm usually going to be pretty damn excited, right? Miles Kennedy's name alone. But obviously his side group. But then I see Slash is a part of this too. Slash has just been all over the place with his collabs, and I fucking love it. Mad respect to him, because a guy like Slash doesn't need to collaborate with anybody. He doesn't need to be playing music really these days to make money. But he's not in it for the money. I've seen the man play pedal steel. He's just having fun. Slash featuring Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators. Is it Christmas? On Anastasia. I'm gonna say that. Live in Sydney. You're putting Slash with Miles Kennedy? Oh, bro, cheat code. Cheat code collab. Cheat code. All right, that twofer is good. And then Amanda, bringing by a couple amazing things involving the Bass Gang, legendary acapella group that apparently a lot more legendary than I even knew of until Amanda started showing them off to me. We've got one from the full Bass Gang. We Don't Talk About Bruno, acapella cover. Obviously, the Bass Gang. We get some bass voices. And it's also an acapella cover. We Don't Talk About Bruno is one that I know I've heard some different renditions of, and to be honest, I love it, even though I've never seen the fucking movie. I've heard a different couple versions of that song. Never seen the movie. I know that's a crime for most people who watch that stuff. I just have not taken the time to watch it. I've heard great things about it. Encanto, I believe it is. I'm pretty sure it's from Encanto. Never watched it, but I've heard the song, and I like the song. I know I'd probably like the movie, but that's a different story for a different day. We Don't Talk About Bruno, full acapella cover by the Bass Gang. That's with all of them. And then this dude, Tommy P. If there was a song that is perfect for a bass singer of his stature, of his magnitude, to do, it is this one. Apparently by himself, I would imagine. Acapella. Hellfire. No. That's an iconic bass singer song. That is an iconic song for any bass singer out there. It feels like good old Hunchback of Notre Dame. That dude is gonna murder that one. If there's anybody I can trust with that. That one is all Tommy. Yeah, no, I saw it was on his page. Figured it was all him. Okay. It's gonna break some subwoofers, isn't it? Did you ask for it? Nope, another twin approved. Wait, what is? What's another twin approved? The Bernice? Have we checked out Bernice before? Is that what you're saying? No. Unless I got that out of context. No, we've never checked out Bernice, I don't think. Oh, you were just saying it's another twin approved. Oh, you didn't find. Got you. Oh, you said nope. Have not checked it out. Another twin approved. Got it. So we get an extra cosign from the music twin. Makes sense. I mean, again, I feel like that goes without saying. Even if y'all didn't run music by each other, it'd be certified. It'd be certified. Oh, I had to finish up the Disney. Never saw the movie until after they covered the song. Really? Okay. That's a bet. That's a bet. I mean, the acapella stuff with Disney is so fun. And then you get guys like the Bass Gang who always have fun with the videos too. It's a win-win for everybody. And I know that was a huge movie too. So probably another stepping stone for me to finally sit down and watch that fucking movie, if I'm being honest. And then Hellfire, I just... Oh. So again, crazy collaborations, throwback bands making music right now, new artists, bluegrass mandolin shredding on a Grateful Dead song, which I would imagine I probably fucking know. The name sounds familiar, Black Muddy River. Can't say I was a big Grateful Dead fan, just never really gotten into the music. Alex Williams, original tune, possibly something that was on Yellowstone. I mean, Tommy P ripping up Hellfire? Yes, yes. This is good stuff. Surprise, surprise. Maybe a cameo or three in Bruno. A cameo or three? See if there's anybody I recognize. I'll keep my eye out for that when we get to that. So, that being said, a nice 7 stack on a Thursday. I just hope everybody's doing good, rocking and rolling, and hopefully finishing off the week strong. That's all I can really hope for and ask for anybody in here. This is all good. Again, some of these we'll have to cover up, do all this at the other. Okay. The order is going to be Mike, Josh, and then Amanda. Since everybody brought more than one, it's going to go back through that order again. And then, of course, Wicked Mike opening and closing today. No pressure. No pressure. Oh, yeah, I saw you ask that. It was not Tremonti. It was one of the things in that big dance medley. One of the songs in the big dance medley blocked worldwide. I don't even know what... I couldn't even call out the song by title. I'd have to even see if it was one of the familiar just dance tracks, but one of those, just audio-wise. Worldwide ripped it apart. I'm like, oh, tight. Again, probably a situation where it should be popping up any minute. If it's any speed like it was on Tuesday. Hopefully popping back up at some point. So it might just mute that one part of the song or that one part of the medley. Just like a little snippet, but apparently that was a toxic song for YouTube. Dope. I think that was all that got it blocked. If it's still not showing up in a couple hours, then I'll know that there was something else. But actually wasn't Tremonti. It wasn't the Frank. Nice. Yeah, hopefully it shows back up. If y'all see it pop up, or you get notification when it gets re-uploaded or republished. I don't know why YouTube does that, but let me know. It might tell me too, same time. Okay, that's good. I was hoping that you were able to catch that reaction. I was about to say, I hope you did get to catch it. Dude, insane pull. Shit was fucking mind-blowing. That was absolutely mind-blowing. Tiana, good to see you. Good evening, everyone. Happy Thursday, casting crew. Happy Thursday to you, too. Happy Thursday. Give me 1 second. I gotta fix a couple things. Kate saying, what's up, y'all? Hi again. Saw you popping earlier. Hope you're doing good today. And Aaron, when you say you're watching jury selection, are you like in the court watching jury selection? Are you a part of jury selection? Or is it a show? Or is there a case going on that I don't know about live? I'm imagining that was really a joke about you being in court. Is there a big case I didn't know about that's doing jury selection live or something? I know you keep up with that stuff. Needless to say, the other Sinatra songs are equally on point. I know, and I can only trust and believe that all of them are mind-blowingly good. Especially when you realize what it was for. His daughter and all that backstory. Oh my god. It adds so much emotional depth to that performance. And like you can... I don't know if you can get a better Like, I realized afterwards, I was like, okay, I know Elvis has done covers of Sinatra. Obviously legend, right? Then even like, I've heard people like Michael Bublé, I want to say, like, do shit like that. Phenomenal. But I don't know, man. Maybe it was the reason behind it. Maybe it was just the way he did it, and also the unexpected nature of it being like a rock and roll guy doing it, which you can't really put a label on that shit or judge a book by its cover. We know this, but everything in one on that, wild experience. Justin, you want to save the Slash one for later or first? Ooh, that's gonna be tough. Kate, what do you mean? Oh, hi, Nick. You said hi in my chat. Good to see you again and again and again. Trelawney's fucking gangster. Josh, I'm gonna let you pick on that one. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna let you pick. I don't know if we can watch the video together, but again, it's more about hearing Slash shredding with the likes of Miles Kennedy. Or I should say Miles singing with Slash, because he's the feature. And again, the fact that Slash is doing all these collaborations, so dope, so sick. And a lot of these going under the radar for some reason over the past couple years. Like, it's not, hey, Slash? I don't know how some of these are. Didn't even know about it. So much love and thanks to you guys for making sure I stay up with it. Bublé is boring as fuck. Oh, Bublé is boring as fuck is today's version of Michael Bolton. Sucks the soul right out of music. Damn hot take. Woo! Oh, Mike coming in with some. Damn. Okay, really not a Michael Bublé fan. All right. Okay. All right. Shit. Ooh, Mike got some strong feelings towards Mr. Michael Bublé. Okay. Fair enough. Shit. Okay. So like I said, we got a 7 stack today. And I'm going to start looking up some rap beats, I guess. My voice is a little bit bassy today, but nothing too bad. The white bread of music, no flavor. Wow. Wow. All right. Hey, okay. All right. Okay. I mean, I can't say that I listen to Michael Bublé every fucking day, but damn, I haven't heard anybody as passionate about this topic, about this artist. All right, let's see what we got here. Beat wise, my voice is very bassy, which I guess makes sense to hear. Hellfire. What do we got? What are we talking about? What is looking interesting today? We got the beats. Where is the fucking... Oh, here we go. All right. I don't want to do something sad. All right, here we go. You got a beat called No Cap. I'm wearing a cap, but that, you know, no cap is in like what the cool kids say nowadays. No cap. Freestyle type beat. Ray Pandora. No cap. It's got Patrick Star for some reason with a New York Yankees chain. And he's holding a Starbucks. Looks a little bit faded. I'm not sure if that's actually coffee in his Starbucks cup or not. Allegedly. Or you got a very dramatic looking beat thumbnail. It's a mask broken in two. One's white, one's black. That's more of like a real trap beat, I would imagine. Future Metro Boomin type beat. It's called Blood, but with 2 X's. BLXXD. So you got No Cap, or you got Blood. Patrick Star or Creepy Mask. Or Mask Sub. I don't know what that's supposed to be. That feels like a hood fucking beat for real. If I had to guess. When I see Future and Metro Boomin, I was gonna start rapping. I'm not gonna do it. Not yet. Not yet. I'll let y'all pick. Clearly, the voice needs it today. Glad to be here on a Thursday again. I know we didn't have one last week. Or, you know, the full kind of schedule of streams has been all over the place, a bit wonky, but taking deep breaths as we go. Glad to be here on a Thursday in general, even if we did start late as shit again. Apologize. Discord kept crashing. over the past couple days, I had to delete Discord and re-download it like twice this week because it would just not load, and then it would load. It would show that my messages were going through, but then I guess they weren't sending. Discord been pissing me off. If it's not YouTube, it's Discord. If it's not Discord, it's YouTube. If it's not one of those two, well, then it's probably 3 other softwares. But we're okay. We made it. Amanda just said blood. Blood. All right. I like it. We do this with my bass voice and all. Should I see how deep I can do it with my bass voice right now? To sit in solemn silence. That sounds dramatic as shit. I'm not doing it. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today? It's a minute or two till 2. A thing distinctly hard to say, yet harder still to do. Or they'll beat a tattoo at a 20 till 2 with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo. And the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or 2 till 2 today. At a minute or 2 till 2. At a minute or 2 till 2 today. At a minute or 2 till 2. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Oh boy. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. Lavender leather, red leather, yellow leather. Yellow leather, red leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, red leather, yellow leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. And I also love the fact I said, for the beat a tattoo at a 20 till 2. You're getting your first tattoo on Saturday? Ooh, big moment, big moment. What are you getting tatted? And how big? How daunting? How you gonna go big or go home? Or what are you doing? What kind of tattoo you getting? First tattoo I feel like is a big deal. Must be something you love. Lucky, I want to tattoo on my wrist American flag with a cowboy hat. American flag. Like, you want to put a cowboy hat on the American flag just straight up? Or you want to have a... I'm picking up what you're putting out. It was a joke. What do you mean, lucky? Get it. Do it. If you love it that much. Tiana, that's fucking exciting. I wonder how nervous you are, too. I mean, I don't have any tattoos. So, I don't know. No, on the side. Oh, okay. That's still dope, though. Get it. Get you one. Yeah, no, see, I want to know what you're getting. What the thought is. I also feel like where you get it done is a big decision on your first one, too. Because I know there's so many spots, my friends that are like fully tatted and shit. Always like, oh yeah, no. I've gotten so many tattoos, but to get it here, the most painful thing. Always interesting to hear. They talk about like kneecap, elbow, fingers apparently, like on the knuckles. Ow. No thank you. Absolutely not. The side. A cute ghost on my arm, not too big. Oh, that's dope though. That's fucking, I like that. This little cute ghost guy? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome. You have to post pictures once you get it. I want to see. I like tattoos like that. Little lighthearted ones. All right. Well, Amanda voted on blood. We'll see how actual like trap this gets. See if I might need my auto-tune for this. I'm due for some ink therapy. I'm excited for you. Yeah, that's exciting stuff. I feel like first tattoo is a big moment. It's a big moment. What are the odds this works today?
Apparently 0. Okay. Ooh. I just sound like I'm yodeling. Okay, well, this is not
Going to work
today, apparently. Big Dog Mama, welcome in. Apparently it's Alvin here today. Don't know why, but apparently
It's Alvin.
Yes?
Maybe.
No?
No.
Okay, well, it's cooked. I did it my way. Which apparently my way is the Alvin way. Just give me a second. I'm gonna fix this. I'm too stubborn to not fix this shit. Good afternoon, Big Dog Mama. I did it my way. Why is it fucking doing this looping shit? Bro, this is gonna make me mad.
It's gonna
Make me mad
today, man.
today, mad today. Alvin with a cold, apparently. Achoo. Achoo.
Shit, come on.
Ooh, with the voice cracks. It's puberty, Alvin.
Okay,
Well,
that's
just cooked.
fucking.
Cooked.
Never mind. I guess I can't have any fun today with that. It was a thought.
And now it's acting like a thought. Damn it, just fucking work.
Work, dude. Work. Nope. Okay, well,
Everything else.
I mean, the robot is working. That's fucking cool and fine and dandy, but why is... Ooh! I had to turn into a robot in order to fix it. Apparently. Ooh! I gotta blick it on my side. I gotta hit to the ride. I gotta do to the side. I gotta blick in the ride. Sorry, that was my sorry. That was my Future impression. And Metro Boomin. So there's no telling what this beat's actually gonna do. Whether or not I use autotune, we shall see. That's just what they all sound like. This was courtesy of Amanda's pick. I don't know how we ended up on this, but let's do it. Nick the Rapper. Oh. 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 Where are my glasses at? I feel like these could be like Future glasses. Not like futuristic, but you know, Future the Rapper. Ladies and gents, you know we got to do the stupidness, the goofiness, the shenanigans. It's Thursday shenanigans, so yeah, it makes sense, huh? Hold on. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, man, I'll tell you how. Gonna tell you how to tell you how. We gonna do some fucking wars, y'all. We gonna do some fucking wars, y'all. Thursday with the cast and crew. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today? At a minute or two till 2, a thing distinctly hard to say. Harder still to do for the beat to tattoo at a 20 till 2 with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat- At a minute or two till 2 today. At a minute or 2 till 2. At a minute or 2 till 2. Unique, New York. Unique, New York. You know you need unique, New York. Unique, New York. Unique, New York. You know you need unique, New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. We got some lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Cause who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. We know what I have to do now, though. As I was making fun of a fucking nasty ass trap beat like this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just start mumbling. Brah. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them Sam-I-am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them Sam-I-am. I do not want them in a house. I do not want them with a mouse. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like this Sam-I-am. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. We got some lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Who slit the sheets? Cause the sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter, yeah. She a dirty sheet slitter, yeah.
She's a dirty sleep. Okay, no.
See, that's fucked. I guess Alvin decided to pop it and say, hey, that's enough, dude. That actually, why did that fucking actually sound like it could have been a song that got released in the past, I don't know, 5 years? Was not on the bingo card to make a song like that today, but here we go. Welcome in anybody who just popped in too at that moment. Are you surprised by random things happening on the stream? Shouldn't be. Shouldn't be whatsoever. I don't tell you. We could make a fucking hit record these days, huh? Out of red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. Well, we're going to go from that imitation of some very interesting music choices to some much more interesting and entertaining music. I guarantee it. Because first up today, we got Mr. Wicked Mike. Mike, what are we starting off with? Obviously, you can go a variety of ways. Outlaw country. Original. Bluegrass, Sierra Hull shredding on that damn mandolin, even on a Grateful Dead rendition, I should say, probably. Or do we go with the brand new? Josh is going to go afterwards. Then it's Tiana. We're going to be doing a lot of back and forth through the genres today. This is clear. I'll go with the new one. All info after the reaction. I appreciate that. So a brand new artist to the channel. To open up a Thursday stream. Obviously, I'm not worried about it. It's Mike's request. And also, it's been co-signed, apparently, by Batman Snuggles and probably everybody else who listens to the same fucking cracked out side of Spotify. We got an artist by the name, again, I hope I'm saying this right. Bernice. Bernice Official is the name of the channel. No idea who this is, what they're about, what kind of music. Bernice is all that it says. 1,000 subscribers. Okay. This was posted a month ago, to be fair. Maybe new artists. Maybe a lot better numbers on Spotify. If there's one thing I know to be true, it doesn't always add up. 1,400 views since June. So almost 2 months. 1,400 views. 1,000 subscribers. Brand new artist. We've been here before. We've been here before. The song is just called Criminal. I have no idea how everybody keeps finding artists like this, but we don't know anything about her until we listen to it. I'm assuming it's a she. Looks like a female. Again, I shouldn't assume. I guess my bad. But appears to be. Can't cancel me, bitch. I'm listening to my country music, watching you. Well, hell yeah. You want to hear some good country music? In a little while, we're gonna have some too. Or try all the other music. I have no idea what this is though. This could be country. This could be a cappella. This could be Mongolian throat singing. There ain't no telling with this family, especially on a Thursday. When I'm looking through this lineup and realizing the order of events, as Amanda said, a musical roller coaster. 100%. But I know this family can handle it, so I'm not worried about it. All right. Shit, I guess there's nothing to it but to do it today. Happy Thursday, y'all. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh boy. I'm assuming this is a video I can show. I like it. I like it. Be bold. Make sure this is good. There is an official video too, so we're going to get to find out all the things about an artist we know none of the things about just yet. Wicked Mike opening up his hat trick with Bernice, Criminal. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. I'm going to make sure that audio's up, though. I don't even know what it is, but... Thank you, Mike. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, a.k.a. Nick the Actor, a.k.a. Nick the Reactor, a.k.a. whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. We're back for a first impression. Not back for a first impression, but back for another first impression of a artist that's just floating out there that amazing people in this family find and bring by and give us a chance to experience and give them a shot, really, on whatever kind of music they make. And I do mean whatever kind of music because it happens all the time. Today, Mr. Wicked Mike has brought a new artist to my attention and has requested them onto the channel. An artist by the name of Bernice. I'm hoping I'm saying that right. Berenice. I'm going to say Bernice. It's not that. My bad. Never heard of this artist before, but Mike decided, hey, must be something good enough to check out. On a song specifically titled Criminal. Well, I'm not going to say it's criminal yet, but the view counter on this, pretty tried and true for these newfound artists, maybe up and coming, maybe brand new artists to music, or just somebody who's flown under the radar. You never really know right at first. But looks like Bernice Official is the name of the actual YouTube channel. Barely over 1,000 subscribers and 1,400 views-ish on this exact video. Full music video, full song, titled Criminal. since June 27th. So it's been out for a couple months at the time of me watching this. 1,400 views, 1,000 subscribers. Not sure how it translates. Maybe it's a lot more on Spotify, this, that, the other, because Lord knows, Mike knows how to find that stuff in all the different ways. But I don't know anything about what this genre is, who Bernice is, where they're from. Seems to be a gal based off the thumbnail, the very ominous looking thumbnail. Maybe a moody video. I don't know. It's just called Criminal. It could be anything under the sun, but I do know it's probably going to be pretty damn good if Mike's bringing it by. So welcome in. Thanks for being here to give this a chance. Even if it's an artist that you don't know on the channel, I always encourage everybody to try it out. And maybe you find out about a brand new up and coming artist or somebody that's just maybe one of the best kept secrets in music that you can relate to, that you can appreciate and you can enjoy. View counters don't mean shit. We found this out time and time again. We'll see if that's the case today. Bernice, Criminal. Bernice, welcome to the channel. I'm going to give my honest thoughts, commentary, and just personal opinions about the song as we go throughout it, which means I will pause whenever I want to. I'm not a professional. I'm not a real music critic. I'm just here to share my thoughts as a fan of a lot of different kinds of music, and especially if Wicked Mike's bringing it by. Pretty good cosigns there. So, Bernice, Criminal, let's check it out. All right, with a song title like Criminal, that could go, again, I can't even deduce anything from that. It could be a metal song, it could be a jazz song. I mean, it could be anything with the title Criminal. But Bernice, welcome in. My first time ever hearing your work. I'm excited to check it out and give my thoughts. If anybody out there likes what you hear, no matter what I say, go show love. Go support an artist. Go enjoy great music. Bernice, I got nothing else. Let's do it. Mike, I appreciate it. I got faith in this. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Audio's cranked up. Let's check it out.
You're making me feel like a dangerous woman.
Yeah, turn the AC on or something. I think I need to turn the AC on. A little bit of rocking country. A little bit of country. Okay, Miss Bernice. Making me feel like a dangerous woman. The vocals right off the bat.
You're making me feel like a dangerous woman.
Okay.
I like what I see.
Oh no.
Show me more. Show me more.
Oh no. Oh no. I feel the powerhouse vocal sneaking in. I can tell. Okay. New artist to the channel, clearly. New artist, country, rock and outlaw vibes. She's doing this whole game. She's doing this, the luring you in. The kind of trouble that I say you don't want to mess with, but you know what? It's hard to say no to sometimes, allegedly, for some people. She's walking in all flirty, all sexy. She got a pistol behind her back, dog. It ain't gonna go so well for old boy in the chair. Don't know what he did, but must not be pretty damn good. We got a storyline on a video, well shot video, and great vocals. And she's still toying with, I could tell she probably is about to absolutely let loose on this.
I like what I see. Show me more. Show me more. I did what I did. I hope no one's gonna find out that you're making me feel, yeah, you're making me feel like I never felt before. I'm completely into you. Love with a criminal, love with a criminal. Whoa. I'm in love with a criminal, love with a criminal. I can't stop it, I'm on the run. I'm a girl with a gun now.
What?
I'm in love with a criminal. Whoa.
Okay, this is an upbeat, fun party song. I mean, kind of a party song, but you know what I'm talking about. Edgy, attitude, you got the sass, you got the flair, you got the great video work, storytelling. I'm in love with a criminal? So is it like if Bonnie just met Clyde or something? Like, oh, all of a sudden, hey, I guess I'm in this world now. Now all of a sudden, I'm not an angel anymore. I fell in love with this crazy-ass, toxic-ass person. Not toxic, but a criminal. Now I'm carrying a gun with me. Unless it's more of like a metaphor of like, hey, they stole my heart. One of those, because it said, I didn't expect to be this way. Feel this way about you. That lyric right there. Interesting. This is fucking rocking though. The music, the band, kick ass, production, all there. I'm gonna have to learn a lot about Bernice apparently. I don't know where she's from, how long she's been doing music. She's been in different bands, groups, under different names. She sounds like she's been doing this for a long, long time. She just has that confidence about her, that aura, about the whole music really, that is just rocking and rolling, outlaw, and still storytelling. Yes, yes, Bernice, welcome to the channel.
What you think? I know exactly how I'm feeling. You can read my mind, cause you don't know that I've never been that innocent. I've been always a friend of the dark.
Hold on. Dude, that is great. That little transition into that little scale.
I'm feeling. You can read my mind, cause you don't know that I've never been that innocent. I've been always a friend of the dark. I never showed you the real side of me, so don't tell me if I'm happy or not. I told my mama that I love you. It's hard to understand, yeah. If my daddy knew how bad you were, he would be afraid.
Wow.
I'm in love with a criminal, love with a criminal.
It's sexy.
I'm in love with a criminal, love with a criminal. I can't stop it, I'm on the run. I'm a girl with a gun, I'm a girl with a gun.
Just embrace it.
I'm in love with a criminal. Whoa.
Tap dancing? I was gonna be line dancing for a second. Dude, this is a fun song. And this is like a very just like brazen message behind it. I'm just like, yeah, no, I know it's crazy and I don't care. I'm in love with this rebel of a human being, this outlaw. I mean, I guess, you know, people fall for the bad boys all the time, man. Ain't no winning for the good guys. But this isn't even just like, you know what? I fell for your trap. It's like, yeah, no, I like this bad boy over here. If I told mom and daddy, whoo, that'd be something different. But just unapologetic. I'm in love with this crazy person. Listen, I mean, to each their own on that shit, but it's a fun rocking song. It's hard to not sing along with I'm in love with a criminal, which is a crazy line. I've never heard any country song, but just that poignant, to the point. You can't go wrong with that. That's honesty. This is fun.
I'm in love with a criminal. Whoa.
Just tap dancing. All right, country tap dance.
I'm in love with you, love with you.
Smooth.
I'm completely against you. I'm in love with a criminal, love with a criminal.
Why?
I'm in love with a criminal. I can't stop it, someone. I'm a girl with a
And now it's both of them. I like that. Dude, that is fun. What a great video job, too. Really well done music video. Holy shit. That is awesome, bro. That is absolutely cool. Okay, first impression of Bernice. Clearly, she's got some great vocals. No question about it. The way she can actually use it, not just for powerhouse vocals, but also melodic. So damn catchy on this. It had some like almost pop elements. I'm curious what her like source of inspiration is for a lot of her music. Had a couple of like pop runs and like melodies, but it was still completely wrapped in country and like rock and country in a sense. But beyond catchy. Never thought I'd be sitting here singing along, I'm in love with a criminal, love with a criminal. But like that was attitude filled, sexy, romance, but like to a fault. It's like a backstory of Bonnie and Clyde. Like this could be almost like a movie about them, because it's kind of telling the story of almost like how a love like that would come to be. But the interesting thing I like about this exact angle that was taken on this, it wasn't like, oh, you lured me into this and I have resentment towards you. It's just absolutely announcing to the world, I'm in love with a criminal. It's not even like you tricked me into this. It's just that I didn't expect it, but I'm all the way committing to this myself. It wasn't like she's getting dragged into that world or that lifestyle. Even in the video wise, it's her signing up for it. And just being like, hey, I don't care what y'all think. I'm doing this. I'm in love with this person. Doubling down on it, which normally I feel like when you get that storytelling, it's like, oh man, next thing I know, I got caught up and you somehow lured me into this crazy world and this crazy life. No, she was signed up for it. She was a ride or die. You got to respect that at the end of the day, even in a crazy, wild relationship like that or dynamic. She's fully committed. That doubling down, again, is that sass and attitude I feel like we need more, like just good old country music or rock and roll country, whatever you want to call it. But it's catchy. The music was great. The guitar, phenomenal. Drum patterns, great. That's just a hit. But it has that brazen mentality that I think is missing in some version of like modernized, catchy, in a sense, pop country, but I'm not calling this pop country. It's more just like very catchy rock and country, I guess, is probably the best way to describe it. I've never heard of Bernice. I want to know if she's got more music out, if she's new to music, because again, 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, a little bit over 1,400 views on this, and a great video too, by the way. The acting was great, the shot selection, the editing. I mean, Bernice, I don't know where you came from, but I'm a fan of this. Again, you had me singing about stuff I would never have sang about any other way in a song angle that I don't think I've ever heard anybody take quite as straightforward. No apologies needed. Just saying, hey, I'm in love with a criminal. Just a fun storytelling level of a song. And I don't know if it's one that most people can relate to, but just kind of that unapologetic love, even if the person's not perfect. Sometimes that's where love is found. And maybe even if you end up on the run together. Great full circle moment too, with that being the poster at the end. She walks in with the gun. He's in the chair at first, but then at the end, they're both running out of there. She's helping him get out of there. And next thing you know, that wanted poster's for both of them. In a sense, that is true love, even if it looks crazy to some. Gotta own it. Dude, I like that. That was fun. Bernice Criminal, Wicked Mike. What a damn find. Again, I can't believe I was just singing that along so much. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Banger of a song. Catchy as shit. Could fit the pop country crowd that still wants that sass and attitude that I think is derived from a very real place. This is the stuff that I like to find out about. Bernice, I'm looking forward to learning more about you, your past, your music, and what you're kind of planning to make these days, or maybe you've been making for a while and I've just been MIA on. Bernice Criminal, go check it out. Go show love. Kind of crazy low view counter for this, for being honest. Hopefully Spotify a lot higher. Obviously, that's much more of a music place, I guess. But video-wise, too. Deserves its love. Deserves its flowers. Bernice Criminal. I've been saying it a good bit lately on a lot of artists, kind of like Bernice in this world of, I would say, I don't want to say up and comer if she's not like brand new to music, but the view counter has me, always confused. It's gotta be. There's no chance that she has like albums out and has been this underrated, even on a platform like YouTube with music videos like this, with quality production like that. I have a hard time believing that that wouldn't catch on very quickly. So I'm gonna assume that maybe growing, maybe putting out more music now, something like that. But Bernice, I'm a fan of the sound, and I think this is so needed, and it's nice to see a lot more artists turning to it, bringing back, even if it's more of like a modernized, catchy country sound, we're really bringing back that full-blown, unapologetic attitude, especially with females leading the charge in country music. There's a lot more of that. Just be yourself. You don't got to be cutesy all the time. Show that edge, because a lot more people can relate to that than the flip side of always being just so demure, so sweet. No, show that edge, show that fire. I feel like that resonates a lot better in a lot of country songs. So Bernice, I'm excited to find out more about your past, again, your music right now, and what your plans are. But hopefully a lot more music from you too. Mike, knocked it out of the park as always. Y'all tell me what you think. Country music fans out there, how do you feel about this? I like the kind of throwback sound to the personality being put in. And again, it's rocking, it's catchy. Had me singing along. I ain't in love with no criminal, but damn, right there, it got me good. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Bro, That's crazy. She got to be new to music, man, or newer to putting out music, or something. One of those situations. Too clean of a video, too clean of production, too catchy on something that I have no relation to. Just fun storytelling. It was like a whole short film of a video. It was fun. First of all, let me put the link in there for you guys. I thought that was damn good. Let's see here. What were we saying? Oh, Mike. Yeah, you tell me that after. She might be kind of attractive. She is pretty attractive. Aaron with the fucking fireworks. Mike's, and so as usual, the twist. She's Austrian. Really? Austrian, not Australian country. Austrian country. Damn. Okay. All right. All right. More things from that part of the world that are just gangster. Interesting. Austrian. Huh. Austin said, hopped in to say, hey, gotta go put my work in now. Hey, go do your thing, man. Still listening. Lots of love. Appreciate you stopping by. Tiana was dancing and jamming and clapping. Aaron said she was fire. DM the Spotify info. Let's find out a little bit. Yes, new. A few songs over the last couple of years. Okay, so yeah, just hasn't put out enough to really do it. So I imagine Spotify is maybe not that much crazier. Let's find out a little bit about Bernice. Austrian. Interesting. Bernice is a versatile Austrian singer-songwriter whose music touches the heart. Her songs, all written by herself, blend international pop and soul into a unique and authentic sound. I was going to say, there was some soulfulness on that, and definitely heard that pop background too. From an early age, Bernice discovered her passion for music. She took singing lessons at a music school and taught herself to play the piano on her mother's old instrument in the living room. There, between black and white keys, her first melodies were born, the beginning of a lifelong love affair with music. Beautiful way to word that. After graduating from high school, she followed her calling and attended the musical academy in Graz. But deep down, she always knew her true goal, to conquer the stage with her own songs. I feel like that's her goal. Right after her training, Bernice worked as a background singer alongside renowned artists such as Andreas Gabalier, David Hasselhoff, okay, Al Achtung 757ers, sorry, 257ers, I can't say that, Nick P, the Boss Hoss, Xavier Naidoo, that sounds familiar, and many more. This period was an invaluable experience, allowing her to gain deep insight of the music industry while refining her own artistic path. Now the time has come, Bernice is ready to tell her own stories. With profound lyrics, captivating melodies, and a voice that gets under your skin, she is bringing her music to the world, a fusion of international pop and soul that resonates, moves, and lingers. Okay, maybe not country all the way, but bringing that soul and pop into some different lanes. He's talented, man. He got it. Yeah, again, clearly took that time, performed with other artists very successfully, then said, all right, it's my turn. Put me in, coach. I like that. That was fun. Good new artist. And of course, had plenty of cosigns, so makes sense. Huh. Austrian. Okay. So not dedicated country, but put on a good country tune right there, I would say. I would call that rocking country. Or just kind of outlaw country, honestly, edgy country. Bernice. I respect it. And a hell of a story, too. I like stories like that. Self-taught, fell in love with it, went to music school and said, nah, I'm not just going to write for other people. I'm going to write for myself. That song was country adjacent. I don't know if her other songs are, but again, if you get enough soul, it's usually going to feel like country music, modernized country music at least. When you think about a lot what's going on right now. That was fly. Straight-wide male. Good to see you too. Boy got a death wish. Boy got a real death wish with these women he keeps talking about like this. Oh, man. Very bold. Anyway, let's go on to our next song of the night after Mike started things off with that one. Heater of a song. Mr. Josh Carlos. Are we doing Testament first to, I guess, wake us up even more? Brand new Testament song? which is so dope to hear, especially in the times where everybody else seems to be kind of like, I don't want to say fading out of music and making new music, but Testament, stop it. It's already got 76,000 views from 7 hours ago. Legit came out today, and Josh Carlos is already on top of it. At least the music video did. Nuclear Blast, which means ideally we can watch this video together. Huge shout out to fucking Nuclear Blast. Dude, these guys are still going. It's so dope, bro. It's so dope. I love it because, like, they've just been consistent. An 80s thrash band that is still putting out new music in 2025. First album in 5 years. I thought they had one more recently. It's been 5 years since their last album. Oh, that's fucking kick ass, bro. That is so dope. That is so sick. First album in 5 years. This album releases in October. Oh, so it's about, oh shit, like that. Ooh. The name of the song has me intrigued. Infanticide AI. We giving commentary on AI and shit, or what are we just doing some wild, legit thrash? I'm so curious. Especially if they're doing this. Like, are they 5 years since their last album? Are they going to modernize their sound, or are they just going to stick with it? I don't know. We're about to find out. Choosing the wrong woman with attitudes called, I mean, for some, you know, I mean, you got to be able to. Again, we already know. Let's fuck around and find out in all things in life, but you got to decide how much you're willing to find out, you know? And if you can handle that. 3.5 minutes. And it says hashtag thrash metal. So, obviously, it's Testament. They've been around since the 80s. May not have dropped an album recently, but still, they've been doing their thing. They have not really changed, slipped and fell from their thrash metal pedestal. 77,000 views in 7 hours. That's exciting for music, man. Nuclear Blast, again, major love to them. So we got a full music video, whatever that entails, and a full brand new song from them for a studio album. 14th studio album is what this is going to be, apparently. It says at the top of the description. Parabellum. Oh, that's a perfect name for a fucking thrash album. Oh, you just told me. Parabellum. Like 9mm. Oh, shit, bro. Oh, shit. Yo. Wild. Let's do this. Testament. Boy, if you don't like loud music, if you don't like thrash, I teach their own again. Teach their own, baby. Look at their album art. I'll look real quick. I mean, it looks like a fucking thrash album cover. Wild. Wild. Cool. All right, let's do it. Let's listen to the music. Parabellum. 14th studio album. So sick. In 2025. Testament. I want to make the joke. I mean, it's obviously a joke for me to even say that out loud, but can they still shred? Of course they can. Fucking legends. Ladies and gentlemen, Infanticide AI. So new, it says 7 hours ago. 77,000 views already. I'm sure updating as we speak. Josh Carlos. Way to be on it. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Oh, we about to thrash, bruh. We about to thrash. So again, audio, use your best judgment. You got headphones on. I've warned you. You've been warned. Thank you, Josh. Let's get it, bro. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. We got legends in the building today. In the world of thrash metal, man, a genre that I've always loved. Grew up with a lot of it. Different bands, this, that, the other. And then a band that I just kind of always missed out on for a long time until I started doing a lot more reactions. Testament. Testament is a real deal 80s thrash metal band. And then lo and behold, surprise, in August of 2025, they apparently are dropping a new song. They dropped a new song today at the time of me watching this. It just dropped 7 hours ago. Shout out to Josh Carlos. He's always given me a lot of music like this that I just got to catch up on, realize, wow, I've been missing out on this entire lane of music in a genre that I already know I love. I jam out to all the time, but songs I just missed out. This one is called Infanticide AI. Again, just a reminder, this group is from the 80s. It's been 40 years plus, and they're still making music. Apparently it's been 5 years since they put out an album, which, crazy enough to even be doing that. But they're putting out an album called Parabellum, apparently in October of 2025. These guys don't want to stop making music. And again, in today's day and age where there's a lot of bands, iconic 80s bands, starting to announce, hey, one more album, we're retiring, we're calling it quits, it's been a great run. And you got to respect that. After decades and decades of making music at a high octane level like this, not easy to keep going. But these guys said, you know what? Forget it. We're going to drop a whole new album in 2025. Again, it's called Parabellum. And I guess this might be the first single release off of it. But the title, Infanticide AI. We're talking about AI in a thrash song? I don't know. Again, lyrics might miss me on this. But if there's one thing I can trust. A, it's a Josh Carlos request. Obviously. It's a Testament song. And I can also trust this. They're going to be shredding. It doesn't matter how old they are. It doesn't matter how long they've been doing it. I trust that they're going to bring the heat. I'm curious if they modernize some of their sound with like modern tech and modern production, especially with the title with AI in it. But I know there's not going to be anything AI about this performance. They might sound AI with how crazy they get, but I'm excited to hear some brand new music from them. It's Testament. Shout out to Nuclear Blast Records, by the way, the major label behind them. Dude, they're always so dope about me watching the videos. Never have any issues. Huge shout out. I'm just trying to shine a light on amazing groups, even legendary groups like this. It certainly don't need me. Again, it's been out 7 hours, has 78,000 views. And I'll tell you this much. All I can do is sit here, jam out, give my thoughts on some brand new Testament music in 2025, which is so nice to say, but also try not to mosh and thrash around too much. But I can tell you that audio is going to be loud and clear. All the way cranked up. Use your best judgment. For me, it's my kind of cup of tea. Josh Carlos, you know I appreciate this. Testament. Welcome back to the channel on brand new music before a brand new album in 2025, Infanticide AI. I'm so intrigued. I'm so intrigued. Make sure that's good. There we go. That's better. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy to say, new music from Testament. Not some new low-down band. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. My headphones are not prepared for this. I have to make sure I behave myself. As much as I want to start moshing, as much as I want to start raising hell at this desk, I already know. I'm going to try to keep it cool, calm, and collected. Not likely. In 3, 2, and 1. It feels like Christmas, dude. When you can get 80s legit thrash bands that still know how to open up a song and shred, not just by speed, it's not just some speed technical metal shit, just have the right dramatic opening with guitar that still sounds just as iconic as it did in the 80s. To me, at least. I'm a fan of this sound, this opening. Oh my gosh. Oh, I got chills. It's like you just unpackaged something from a damn legit time capsule. And these guys are putting out a whole new album. They're not slowing down.
Destruction's coming by the terabyte. The future's destined.
Oh. Ooh, Thrash is still alive, baby. Thrash is still alive. The constant pacing, the constant pushing. Dude, this is the stuff. This is the genre that makes me want to act a fool in a mosh pit. And I'm not in a mosh pit right now, but it makes me want to. Just the constant. Dun, 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 dun. They just know. They know. It's in their DNA as a fucking band. They've been doing it for decades. And I love the fact they don't need to drop a new album, but they are. And this is just so perfect 80s thrash. I just geek out every time I get to have these experiences of a band that has legit all the resume you could ask for in the genre. One of the OGs. And they're still doing it. This speed, this level, this technical. It's just so it's like nostalgia. It's just so sweet. It's refreshing. Yes, Testament. Yes. Go ahead.
Destruction's coming by the terabyte. The future's destined to replace the sound. Dire warning, we have lost control.
So they legit are making social commentary about AI. I love the fact you got what some people call the old heads. They're the OGs, all right? You got to respect them. We see the future's coming. We've lost control over it. It's almost like a cautionary tale, which I think most people have heard but understand, of AI. We have thrash metal bands, iconic groups like Testament, even being like, this shit is getting crazy. And they got to remind you, hey, the more that happens, the more we lose the soul in music, in life. It's a very, very slippery slope. Wow. Testament. Not just thrashing, but also a bit of a, well, I want to say a horror story, but it's kind of just a thing.
Replace the sound. Dire warning, we have lost control. Annihilation, interpretation, definitive interpretation. Infanticide, AI. Infanticide, generation genocide.
Oh my god, the sound! I'm gonna cry.
Transmutation of our copyrights. Image process and computerized. Generated to destroy us all. Final warning, we have lost control.
This is crazy. This is actually fucking wild. Because it's so 80s, but then you imagine if you were to take, which is like legit what's happening here. I sound stupid saying this, but what an idea to have a song that musically it's 80s thrash. It's something that if you would have heard this riff, you would have heard this exact song, just instrument-wise, you would think it was from the 80s. But then you have the idea of a group that was around doing it with the best of them in that era, talking about something as new and current affairs as AI and the dangers of it, the fucking scary aspects of it, and what it can turn out to be. That is so dope when you can have a legendary group give current commentary 40 years later. That's so sick, man. It's something you would have never thought. If you would have told Testament 40 years ago that they'd be making songs about artificial intelligence, talking about how we need to infanticide it and get rid of it before we lose everything, lose our soul. That's wild. I'm curious if this was a big push for them to like drop new music, or if there's a theme to the album, maybe about that or what, but maybe making a lot of social commentary. Again, always had great lyrics and pretty easy to understand in the world of thrash. Great production on it, obviously, as always, but this is mind-blowing to hear them kind of give their thoughts on this, and even just in like a, hey, let's make a kind of subject matter style, as most 80s thrash was, talking about a dramatic story and a danger and a warning, but we're really making legit current social commentary. That is so sick.
Final warning, we have lost control. Annihilation, cheat, never show you.
Damn.
Every human will be replaced. Infanticide. AI. Infanticide. Generation genocide. Infanticide. AI. Infanticide. Generation genocide.
Oh shit. Oh shit, here we go. Bass player. Transition.
Predatory mastermind AI, creating children of their own design. Machine has programmed to replace the soul of those future we cannot control.
Well, damn. Terrify everybody, why don't you? Look at this fucking AI baby. Dude, wow. Okay, what a move. I saw AI in the title and I wasn't sure how much they were actually even messaging about that. But like, damn. Damn, that's a fucking move and a half. To have a group that clearly has done things without modern production. Because, yeah, they're from the 80s. They started in the 80s, bro. There was no fancy, over-the-top, crazy tech like you have nowadays. So for them of all people who've seen the journey through things with music, and now even talking about, I think there was lines about copyright right there, giving their thoughts on it, and the warning. In thrash, proper thrash, there's a lot of warning songs out there about AI and just in general, but hearing guys like them from their perspective do it, it is haunting. And like they're always good, like kind of like how Megadeth is of like making a story about something and making it so dramatic and making it like you're almost listening to a evil plot or a plan to destroy you or some sort of end of humanity, apocalyptic thing. But when it feels this real, because it's a current day and age thing like AI that is kind of threatening in some ways, very terrifying, it becomes so much more, I mean, in your face. Which their music already is. Obviously, the speed at which they're still playing, insane. These guys, wild. Vocals, still, he sounds so good still. The bass player, the drumming obviously stands out on any song like this. Relentless. No breaks, no slowing down, just riffage, guitar work. Perfect. Absolutely everything you could want out of a thrash riff. Every lick, every solo moment, every dueling guitar. I mean, oh my God. The sound alone of this music gets me going, right? But then you take that songwriting style, the kind of angle and storytelling that you heard all the time in 80s thrash, but you make it about something so real. It's like, hey, this is not a made-up story. This is real. Dude, what a fucking power move from Testament. And for them to be releasing a whole new album with this as like their lead-in, I'm assuming this is their first single they've dropped from that album, apparently releasing in October. God, that's exciting. Oh, I know thrash metal fans everywhere have to be so fucking stoked about this. I know I am. Oh my God. Again, the fact that they're still playing like this and willing to make songs at this speed, this tempo. Again, I'm sure a lot of these guys are not OG members from the 80s all the way. I mean, it looks like some of them are pretty, different age ranges, different faces. Still, the fact that they want to put out a package as Testament, knowing they're probably going to have to go perform this stuff, and willing to commit to the same level of intensity that they used to. I mean, you can't say enough great things about that. That's insane to be doing it at this level, to be translating it into today's day and age, keeping it relevant, which, again, I would always say that 80s metal is relevant. It's my favorite decade of music. But Testament, of all bands to do this, absolutely genius. Absolutely fantastic. Shout out to Nuclear Blast Records again for having such a great production value level. I mean, insane. Video, haunting, legit short film-esque. Seeing them put this AI versus human mentality in there, putting it into humans, talking about how it can't be stomped, how it's overwhelming. Cautionary tale that is all too real. Testament, infanticide, AI, Josh Carlos. Quick on the trigger on this one. Same day it was released. And so fucking dope for music. God, I can't get enough of this angle that they took on this. I don't know what their whole album, if it has a whole album concept, I have no idea. But I can't wait to see what kind of music they put in the whole back to front of that album, front to back. Like, dude, they've always been legendary. They've always been great. But this right here, a bit of a resurgence, already has 76,000 plus views in 7 hours. So again, clearly the fan base still wants the sound, and maybe even garnering new audience, which is crazy to say for a band that's been around as long as them, with this ability to stay with current day and age social commentary. That's so fucking crazy. And again, this music is always known for storytelling and bringing you into imaginary stories a lot of the time. Sometimes talking about real events too going on in the world, but usually you equate that with things that were going on in the 80s and the 90s. But to do that now with something that's not a made-up story, not some grandiose warning or some really fear-mongering thing, it's just like, it is what it is. We have to address it. We have to call a spade a spade. And if anybody's going to do it, I trust Testament. Josh Carlos, what a damn pick. You got me absolutely juiced up for when this album comes out. I can't wait to hear it. Fucking great thrash like that in any style. But Testament, legendary. I can't wait for another 14th studio album from them in 2025. All you metalheads out there, tell me what you think about this. All you thrash fans, all you fans of good music in general. What do you think about it? Obviously, the AI thing brings up a whole different conversation, discussion, but I love the fact of them being able to adapt their sound, their style, and their recipe into 2025. Genius. Amazing, and it kicks ass. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having, and until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Dude, what a fucking genius move. That hit so much harder. I mean, as much as I was like, I wonder if they're going to talk about AI. Their journey through music, from their perspective, to do that is so fucking smart and so badass. It's like you got the legends even chiming in about this stuff now. In their music, without pulling punches on the sound. It makes too much sense, but it's so fucking genius. Wow. They could have made a song about anything. Whew. Whew. Josh, absolutely fuego. Clearly, your two-piece is going to be done deal. Obviously, everybody's songs today. No questions about. Damn. Okay. Way to be on it, dude. 7 hours ago that got released. Link's right there in the chat. Aaron was rocking with it. Tiana was rocking with it. Reading up on the drummer, he looked pretty young. He looks young, so brings a new perspective in that regards with OGs. I mean, yeah, but clearly you got to keep able to keep, even as old as a lot of the members might be, you got to keep you have to, it's Testament. If you're under that banner, you have to bring it. I don't care how old they are. 27 years old. What a fucking G. Youngest member of the band. I would imagine so. Wow. 27-year-old keeping up with Testament. And them keeping up with him. I mean, I guess it works both ways, but wow. Christmas Goose got to catch some of that, hopefully. Saying good evening, Nick and everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Glad I showed up when I did. That was awesome. Dude, it's insanely cool. Good to see you as well. Damn. It sounds like an 80s song. People I know are tired of me saying that with these bands. I mean, they know that sound. They have not strayed from the musicality of what made them great in the 80s. What made thrash metal gangster. They're not trying to do new thrash stuff. Not that there's a diss towards that, because a lot of that obviously inspired from them. But wow. Oh man, that was sick. That was absolutely filthy. Josh said 3 OG members: Chuck Billy, Alex Skolnick, and Eric Peterson. So dope that they're still at it. So dope that they're still at it, bro. Wow. Testament is just like, they remind me so much of Megadeth in their storytelling ability. The riffage, yes. Obviously, a lot of thrash bands have very similar general recipes, right? Just different dynamics across the board in that respect. But they remind me of what I love about Megadeth. The whimsical, kind of creepy guitar moments, but speed still being a part of it. Personality to it, flair. But the fucking stories. Oh. Angel, it is so good to see you. Good evening, everyone. I hope everyone's day has been good. So far, so great. We've been having fun thus far. We still got, I think, 5 more requests to go. And we got some fun stuff up next with Miss Amanda. She knows. She knows. She can pick which one of these she wants to start off with. We either go the Bass Gang or Tommy P of the Bass Gang. Acapella bass covers of either Don't Talk About Bruno from Encanto or Hellfire, the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Oh my god. Woo! My eardrums were not ready for that. Oh. My brain got a little jumbled on that one. Holy shit. I gotta show you some new Revocation. Been a bit. Only showed you one song from them. Yeah, definitely would check out more of them too. You know this. Tracy, what's going on, girl? Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing good. Christmas Goose says, I've always enjoyed Testament, never really strayed too far from their core sounds over all these years. Yeah, I know. That's what I like about it. I mean, like, not that there's a bad thing for bands to adjust and, you know, find a little bit of a thread to pull in today's day and age as they grow throughout the years or as they continuously are a part of music throughout so many years. But they just stuck with it. It's a nice thing to have bands that do change and try new things, but there's also something so amazing about having a band like Testament that is just committed to it and keeping that exact sound alive. And then now dropping their first album in 5 years. And that's the preface of it. Come on. Bruno first, please. Okay. We don't talk about Bruno. The full Bass Gang. Apparently some cameos, maybe? Don't know. Cool. I'll be listening while I cook dinner. Sounds good. Doing good. My kids have only been in school a week and already brought home a cold. Trying to survive it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. The things that they'll bring from school, huh? Hopefully you kick it quick. My goodness. Survive it. Kick it quick. Kick its ass. Nasty ass kids. Not your kid. I'm just saying in general. That's always the thing. This time of year, all the parents are like, we know. You better get that immune system up. All right, let me pull this up. The Bass Gang is back, baby. Amanda, thank you so much for bringing these. It's glad to have you back on the channel again. Feels like it's been a little bit, but oh, this is gonna be so sick. I can't wait for this. All right. We do this. Let's see if I can apparently there's some cameos. And no telling, maybe some other gangster singers or just random people, maybe Disney, I don't know. Trey said no, mine too. Fair enough. All right. Woo-hoo. Tired of the BS, welcome in. Hey, my crazies, hope everyone is good. So far, so great. Thursday shenanigans in full force. And the shenanigans goes on right now. Even from a movie, again, I always have to admit, never watched the movie, still have not watched the movie, and I know I'm late to it. Encanto. Very popular movie. I get it. Disney, good vibes. I just never sat down and watched it. I got several of those that I have to catch up on. But I've heard renditions of this song. I remember it having stories like different people's perspectives of talking about, not talking about Bruno, but talking about Bruno. You know what I'm talking about? Kind of get the premise-ish of the story based off what I've heard of this song. So I'm really excited to actually hear the Bass Gang do their interpretation of it and maybe just trade off spots. Apparently, again, some cameos of some kind. I don't know. We'll see if I recognize people. If I don't, my bad. I don't know if it's Disney characters, singers. We'll see. But there's one thing we know about the Bass Gang. The fucking bass voices they provide, insane. Their acapella, which is also insane. Their video work, some of the most fun videos to watch, especially from acapella groups. They just keep it easy going and lighthearted, and especially on something like Disney, that's what you want. 197,000 views. This got released October 30th of 2023. So it's been almost out for 2 years. 197,000 views. Still feels insanely underappreciated. Because I know it's going to be fun. The Bass Gang, We Don't Talk About Bruno, acapella cover. Beautiful bass voices. I'm biased, but yeah. Let's do it. Steve, just stopped by to say hi, then on my way out. Peace. Lots of love, brother. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping by. Start making them take baths and hand sanitizer. That bad, huh? All right. I know this ain't gonna be that bad. Tracy, even though you haven't seen it, I don't know if you've heard the song. It's a fun one. And if anybody can even turn that something you've now been familiar with, it's them. But kudos to Miss Amanda. We've got some more Bass Gang involvement after a while from her, but for this one, We Don't Talk About Bruno. The Bass Gang in their entirety. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Oh, the boys are back. All right, Amanda. Let's get it. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today's a good day. We get more Disney, acapella, but not just from anybody. We got the boys back. We got the Bass Gang back in the building. One of the most underrated acapella, bass vocal powerhouse groups I've ever heard in my life. And today, Miss Amanda, the one and only, bringing by more for me to enjoy. Another Disney one, apparently, that they decided to do from a movie that I will admit I still have not watched. I've heard this song, though. We Don't Talk About Bruno from Disney's Encanto. I've heard great things about the movie. It's not for any other reason other than I just have not taken the time to sit down and watch the movie. But I've heard renditions of this song in other ways, other covers. Other people cover this and kind of gotten an insight into roughly what the story's about because it's a well-done song. But the Bass Gang on anything, much less Disney, I know they're going to be absolutely ridiculously well-versed on this. They're going to be well put together. And also the video is going to be way too much fun. I love the lighthearted nature that they always bring. They put in effort. They're so extra with it, but in the best of ways, especially on something like a Disney cover, acapella cover, with amazing bass voices. Again, y'all know me. I'm biased. Love me some bass vocals, especially with their combination of just insane talent. And apparently, Amanda even told me there might be some cameos. I don't know if we got celebrity cameos. I don't know if we got other singers. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe y'all will be able to catch it better than me. I have no clue. But one thing I do know, there's not going to be any complaints on this. There's no way that they can do any wrong in my eyes at this point. Been doing insane deep dives into their music, even in their individual channels, individual projects. But when you put them all together and you give them a Disney track, I know that they're going to go above and beyond video-wise, production-wise, and composition-wise. As always, an absolute pleasure to say I'm here to give my thoughts, but mainly, I hope y'all go show love to them. The Bass Gang is back. We Don't Talk About Bruno. Full-on Bass Gang acapella cover. Let's see what they did on this one. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. We Don't Talk About Bruno. Acapella cover by the Bass Gang. What else needs to be said? And look at the video already. Look at the outfits. Oh my God, Tommy. You look ravishing in that pink dress it appears to be. Let's give it a chance. Let's give it a shot. And by give it a chance, I just want to enjoy their crazy vocal performance here. We Don't Talk About Bruno. Amanda, thank you. Bass Gang, a pleasure as always. In 3, 2, and 1. And the sounds. Fully a cappella.
No, 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 we don't talk about
Tommy. Okay, again, I know better. I know better than to expect them to do anything simple and just make every bit of that production come to life with the cultural flair of the song that I know it to be and the whole movie to be. Perfectly executed. Perfectly. With the structure, with the timing, with the chemistry they always seem to just show up with every single time naturally. That instrumental, not an instrumental, that's their vocals. Oh my God. Perfect.
It was my wedding day. We were getting ready and there wasn't a cloud in the sky. Bruno walks in.
They do Disney so well.
Grin. Are you telling the story or am I?
Again, Tommy, I know you got the dress on, which might help you sing higher, but you're not supposed to be able to sing that high, fam. I've heard what you do vocally. Deep bass. Just casually taking the lead. Okay. All right. And the depth at which that popped, the depth of all those harmonies right there is insane for them to do. Like, beautiful.
So he floods my brain. Buried in a hurricane. We don't talk about Bruno. No. We don't talk about Bruno.
Somebody had to do it.
Living through a Bruno stuttering and stumbling. I can always hear him sort of muttering and mumbling. I associate him with the sound of falling sand. We don't talk about Bruno. It's a heavy lift with a gift so
That's
humbling.
so clean on the beatbox.
And the family fumbling, grappling with prophecies they couldn't understand. Do you understand?
When he calls your name, it's
everything around you feels
seize your dreams and feast on your dreams.
Yes.
We don't talk about Bruno, no. We don't talk about Bruno.
Layered.
He told me my fish would die the next day, dead.
He told me I'd grow a gut, just like he said.
He said that all my
Okay, I know him. I know the other two. I'm so dumb. I forget their fucking names. I'm a jackass. Oh, why do we do this to me? Why do we do this? I know Tim. I know the other two. I've seen videos with them a little bit. Okay. Well, clearly we brought in a whole slew of for real gangsters. I know they do music and acapella shit too. And musical theater. And so, shit. Well, okay. That's my bad. I forgot their names. I know Tim. And the fact you got all these people to just say, sure, let's be a part of it. Oh my God. Okay. I've seen at least a video or two of these folks in gangsters. I remember their faces. Tim, I definitely well versed in Mr. Tim.
would disappear. Now look at my head.
Shield when your prophecy is read. He told me that the life of my dreams
Committed to the bit.
and someday be mine.
Tim commits every. I'm sorry, fucking Tommy.
He told me that my power would grow like the grapes that thrive on the vine.
He looks beautiful, man.
He told me that the man of my dreams would be just out of reach, betrothed to another.
It's like I hear it now. Like I hear it now. Like I hear it now. Like I hear it now.
Bruno. Yeah, about that Bruno. I really need to know about Bruno. Give me the truth that I hold truth, Bruno.
That's so much going on. Oh.
We don't talk about Bruno, no.
Bro, I cannot get enough of this group and their crazy antics. Tommy, you look beautiful, man. Everybody looks great in this. Man, again, as I always expect, as I can always gamble everything I own on, they're always going to have some of the most fun in their videos that I've ever seen on anything. Just no cares in the world, for the good vibes, for the smiles, for the pure entertainment of it, but it also cannot be overshadowed. You have to give them so much respect. It's not just single layers of crazy harmonies and stuff, and they have so much work put into the audio. Like, the videos, they'll grab your attention, but then you cannot lose track of what's going on with their actual performance vocally. So many things, so much mapping out of parts, of harmonies, of this, that, the other, and they execute it flawlessly every time. We know that, but the amount of work it takes to create this idea, to put it together, to map it out, to produce it, and then all this video work with cameos of some other gangsters. Again, I'm gonna feel real stupid when I see their names. I know I've seen them on other videos before, other collaborations or features. May have to do deep dives into them too, because obviously they're savages. Tim, already know about you, brother. Crazy to have him in here and all of them just to have a good time and pop in real quick. That's super dope. I love the collaborative nature of a lot of these amazing artists, where again, collaboration sometimes not always easy to pull off. Not always people willing to do that. But clearly nothing but love to each and every one of them. It's so fun to me. We don't talk about Bruno. Again, this beautiful song that has all these different examples of people giving their perspective, their story, their own parts. Makes sense for them to do this, and even for Tommy to wear this beautiful, lovely pink dress. But just the energy, just the effort, just the creativity, it never gets old with them. As much as you think, okay, they're going to do it, they're going to pull it off. Yes, they never just pull something off. They put every bit of their heart, energy, love, and soul. And just like, they just seem to be so happy with what they make. And I feel like that's infectious too. But again, Amanda, the kudos goes to you on this one. We don't talk about Bruno. Acapella cover by the Bass Gang. As always, unbelievable range from every single one of them. It's incredible. It's mind-blowing. And they're all not of this earth. We already have accepted this because there's no way human beings should be able to do everything that they each individually do, much less as a unit that somehow have gotten to know each other throughout the years and put out amazing music consistently. We don't talk about Bruno from Disney's Encanto. I'm still gonna have to watch that movie, but Lord knows, this version, it only makes you want to watch it more. Shout out to the Bass Gang. Shout out to Amanda. We don't talk about Bruno. I really should say shout out to Amanda, shout out to the Bass Gang, and shout out to all the amazing cameos. That again, I love the idea that they're just like, yeah, we'll hop on. Maybe they asked them just, hey, would you want to be a part of this? And they said, sure, throw me in. I'll send over some video. We'll get the audio done, even for a line or two at a time. So fun for the lovers of acapella, of bass vocals, of this, that, the other, to experience that kind of love and just kind of cross promotion and crossover just for a good smile, good chuckle, good laugh, but also an amazing rendition of a song. Shout out to the Bass Gang as always. I can always sit here and spend probably days oohing and ahhing and just gushing over how talented they are. But as a fan of amazing music and incredible talents, they're truly one of those that I just have to say, tip of the cap, love as always, and I can't wait to see what else I have not experienced just yet from them. We don't talk about Bruno from the Bass Gang, acapella cover and friends. Make sure you go show love. This came out almost 2 years ago, heavily underrated, should have millions of views, but obviously that goes without saying with the Bass Gang. Go check them out. Go show love if you've never checked them out before. Maybe this was your first time. Let me know your thoughts. I want to hear what you think about them. I truly think they're one of the most gangster acapella groups, especially considering they're composed entirely of basses, but basses that can do non-bass vocal. We've been here too many times. Shout out to the Bass Gang. Shout out to Amanda. And I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Oh my God, they have so much fun, bro. They just make you smile. They just make you smile every time. You can't watch one of their videos and not smile. A, you can't jam out and appreciate it. I mean, you can't not jam out and appreciate it. But the video, the fun that they have, I mean, come on. Come on. Hey, who are the other two? I'm going to feel real dumb. I know they've been a part of either collaboration with them, or I've also seen them. I know I've seen her, I think, collaborate with a couple different people. I know Tim, obviously. Angel said, I always enjoy these. Yeah. Real men wear pink. Tommy P is a real dude. Lauren Paley, Big Brev. Big Brev, I think, was on one of the songs with them too, right? Lauren Paley, I think I've heard on a couple different collaborations. I don't know if I've checked out any of her solo stuff. God, I knew that was gonna piss me off. And then, of course, Tim. Brev was in Valhalla. Okay, that's what it is. That's why I recognized them. You mentioned the guy hitting high notes. Do you ever react to BTS with the member solo stuff? Yeah, we've done some BTS. Or no, not BTS yet. BTS is not a stream thing we're gonna do because they're way too fucking toxic about their copyright shit. But at some point, I'll be doing the BTS shit. The reason I'm talking about high notes, I'm not saying it was the highest notes. There's only a few artists that I've heard sing. He's a bass singer. That's why it's crazy for him to sing that high, that smooth, that eloquently. And we're going to do another song from him in a little bit, and you'll see why I say that. It's really the depths at which he can sing. He should not be able to even sing that high. Not the highest singing vocalist I've ever heard in my life, but it's the range that is ridiculous. Absolutely. You'll see. You'll be able to, yeah. That's why. But yeah, I do plan on checking out BTS at some point. Great is always unmatched talent. Yeah. I love acapella, especially when it's done well like this. Just the composition. Again, shout out Marwan, I imagine, probably behind that one as well. Thank you, Amanda, for another great request. Yeah. Mr. Willie K up in the building. How you doing, sir? Welcome into the fun. Said hello, cast crew. Howdy, Nick. Howdy to everybody. Damn. Anyone I may have missed. Sorry I'm late. What is on the shenanigans list for today? We're already a few into shenanigans, and we still got like 4 more, so don't you worry. We've had some crazy pulls thus far. We started off with an Austrian pop singer with soul and a bit of country flair from Mike. Then we went to 80s legendary band Testament, who just dropped a song today warning about the craziness of AI. Wild. And then we just checked out the Bass Gang on a Disney acapella cover where Tommy P was wearing a dress. Sounds like a cast and crew Thursday if you ask me. And up next, we're back to Mr. Wicked Mike. It's either going to be some bluegrass mandolin playing on a Grateful Dead song, or it's going to be some outlaw country, finally an original song, perhaps it sounds like. I might do some research on that first before I make a fool of myself, of Mr. Alex Williams. Mike just said Alex Williams. So that's the answer of what's next after that. Oh boy. Gotcha. Wait till we get to Hellfire. That's what I'm saying. I already know how bass vocals go on the shit. Gotcha. I kind of figured the copyright stuff with them would be hard to get around. Yeah, they've just always been kind of wishy-washy. Too much to like risk, really, I guess. He just has crazy range. Got it. Yeah. It's like when you hear somebody sing super high and they can sing low, you're like, okay, you shouldn't be able to do both those things. There's a reason there's vocal parts. This group does not believe in vocal parts, apparently. They were not informed when they were born or created in a lab somewhere that typically human beings, you have a certain vocal part. You're a soprano, you're an alto, you're a tenor, baritone, bass 2 maybe. They didn't get that memo. Cheat code. If there are any Taylor Swift fans, good news, Taylor Swift now owns all of her catalog now. I thought she already did. Well, congrats. Yeah, Marwan on the video. Yeah, insane work. The video editing on that has to be shown love too. It's not like just easy cuts. They got keyed out, this, that, the other, movement, transitions. It's ridiculous. Oh man, Alex Williams next. Okay, let me pull this up. I want to see, is this the original song? Apparently this song may have been on Yellowstone or something like that, is what Mike said. Rumor has, oh yeah. Yellowstone episode 508. So that's fucking sick. 4 minutes and 11 seconds of Alex Williams. Let's fucking go. This is... Oh man. We got a big moment right here. This is about to be a big moment, y'all. Finally, I get to hear an original song from this man who I already know. I could gamble everything I have that on his original music too, I'm going to have a new favorite country artist for original tunes. already heard him take all these iconic 80s, 90s, or all these different rock songs, really, and turn them into proper, outlaw, dark, twisted, good country music with the likes of Cody Jinks, with the likes of legit members of the OG band. It's insane that this man has flown under the radar this long, and I'm a part of every bit to change it, even though on Spotify he's done very well for himself. The YouTube thing pisses me off. This is on a different channel to promote artists, but still, this has 54,000 views. That's good. It was used on Yellowstone, if that tells you anything. The Bass Gang is dropping a new cover tomorrow? Oh, no shit. Premiere's already listed on the channel. It's a good one. Oh, boy. Daniel Day-Lewis comes out of acting retirement in 8 years to start in a new movie. I love how you're just popping in with all the news. That's cool. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Quite a hiatus for him. I'm sure that'll be pretty suspenseful for everybody involved. Wonder who got him to come out of the woodworks. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go fill up my water because I feel my voice getting a little scratchy. And then when I come back, we're gonna be partying with some Alex Williams. By partying, I mean probably some intense, ferocious, dark, outlaw country music. Not super dark, maybe, but it's called literally No Reservations. Sounds kind of empowering to me. But give me one quick BRB. I'll put on some music for you guys. Give me just a minute. BRB. Don't break anything.
Cosmic, 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 cosmic.
Out on the streets, it's where we meet. You make the night, always cross the line. Tighten our belts, abused ourselves, getting away. We'll put you on your shelf another day, some other way. We're gonna go, and then we'll see you again. You've had enough, we've had enough. Cold and vain, she said. Well, I knew right from the beginning that you would end up winning. Well, I knew right from the start you'd put an arrow through my heart. Yeah, round and round, with love we'll find a way, just give it time. Round and round, what comes around goes around. Looking at you, looking at me, the way you move, you know it's easy to see. The neon lights are on me tonight. Well, I got away, and I'm gonna prove it tonight, like Romeo to Juliet, time and time. I'm gonna make you mine. We've had enough, we've had enough. It's all the same, she said. Well, I knew right from the beginning that you would end up winning. Well, I knew right from the start you put an arrow through my heart. Yeah, round and round, with love we'll find a way, just give it time. Round and round, what comes around goes around.
All right, we back.
I'm thinking out on the streets, it's where we meet. You make the night, always cross the line. Tightened our belts, abused ourselves, getting away.
All right, Alex. We're about to hear more of your music, though, so don't worry about it. My bad, y'all. All right, so game time decision, because I realized we got some more songs. Right now, it's Alex Williams. After Alex Williams, Slash and Miles Kennedy teaming up. Okay. After that, we got Tommy P on some of the craziest bass vocals you'll ever hear in your life. And then to close down the stream later, just a little another ditty from Mr. Wicked Mike. Bluegrass mandolin shredding on a Grateful Dead song. All right. Fair enough. Fair play. That means I'm having a beer, especially for Alex Williams right here. When I get to hear some country music like that on an original tune, about damn time. Thank you, Mike, for providing. I was trying not to cheat. I did good. So therefore, I'm rewarding myself with a cerveza. Happy Thirsty Thursday. Happy Shenanigans Thursday with the cast and crew. Mr. Alex Williams. Again, if y'all like country music, you need to check out this guy's stuff. With us right now, but also do a deep dive. There's some insane pieces of work. All Angel heading out. Lots of love to you. So much love your way. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Next week should be about the same. Monday game night should be on as planned. Tuesday, Thursday. As of right now, I got no reason to say otherwise, but have a great closing out to your weekend if you're heading out. And of course, have a great damn weekend. His son got him out of retirement. He's directing a movie. His son is directing a movie? No shot. Fuck yeah, dude. That makes sense. All right, let's do it. Alex Williams. I'm just going to soak in every bit of this song. Cheers to everybody. Whether you're drinking or not. Just feels right with a guy like this in country music. This came out 3 years ago. 2022. 2022. Just past 3 years, 54,000 views on this channel at least. But this song was on Yellowstone, was a part of the Yellowstone series. Let's see what kind of weight that can hold. Mr. Wicked Mike, thank you, thank you, thank you. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. God bless it. You would think I was sponsored right now. You would think I gotta stop with this shit. Avocados from Mexico. Thank you, Mike. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Too damn excited to hear somebody that I know already is one of my new favorite country artists in the world today. And that's me saying that without even having heard any original music from the man yet. But that changes finally, right here, right now. Today we are returning to the newfound insane talent, at least newfound to me, Mr. Alex Williams. As a devout country music fan, I have to say I'm very picky with who I like. I like certain sounds, I like certain styles, and certain voices. This man has been nothing short of unbelievably impressive. And all that I've heard from him are his different array of covers. He has a whole album of covers that he did, country covers, that is, of iconic rock and roll songs. Everything from Ozzy to Rat to Skid Row. The man has covered with extraordinary creativity, beautiful vocals, great craftsmanship, musicianship, the whole nine yards, even with some collaborations. And of course, collaborating even with one of my all-time favorite country artists, Mr. Cody Jinks, who I consider to be very similar in style and intention, like Alex Williams. So today, finally, thanks to the one and only Mr. Wicked Mike, I get the chance to sit down for the first time and listen to one of his original songs. The funny part is, I know how amazing this is already going to be. I have absolute no question in my mind that I'm going to have this song later put on repeat, trying to learn it, sing it, play it nonstop. The dude has already showcased how talented he is. He showcased his style in the way he translated those songs into a different rendition while honoring the originals. So if we have a song like this, apparently called No Reservations, I don't have reservations about it either. It came out in August of 2022. Also, fun fact, this song was apparently on Yellowstone. They played this song on an episode of Yellowstone. It says Yellowstone episode 508. So you already have enough of that country dynamic, that outlaw mentality, that it could be a part of the Yellowstone series. Okay, now I will say this, it's on a different channel this time, Lightning Rod Records, which I believe promotes a lot of different variety of artists, independent style, but 54,000 views on YouTube in 3 years. Come on, YouTube. We're better than that. We're better than that. Now, I did find out that his Spotify numbers are a lot better. Whoops. That his Spotify numbers are definitely a lot better than what YouTube would make you think. So that makes me very happy. I still think it should be a household name in country music, but I still have to go through the actual proper steps. I have to make sure I listen to one of his original tunes, hear his songwriting, his level of his own idea of what he wants to be as an artist. And I'm hoping it sounds exactly as I want and then some. But either way, I know the man's talented. I know Mike brought it by for a reason. My starting point for his original music ever. I cannot co-sign this guy enough. I cannot encourage y'all to go show love to this man enough. Alex Williams. I'm here to give my thoughts about your original music finally. From start to finish. I'll pause whenever I want to. It's my channel, my rules, and I have a feeling I'm just going to sit back, enjoy it, and sip this beer. But Alex Williams, no reservations. Let's go. God, it's such a perfect song title for how I feel about his music, and even without hearing any of it yet, until this exact moment, I have zero concern, reservations, or worries about anything this man's going to put out. I have a feeling I would immediately fall in love with anything he performs. But let's see if that holds weight. I could be proven wrong. I doubt it. Alex Williams, No Reservations from 2022 in 3, 2, and 1. Oh, we just gonna do a burnout? Okay.
I ain't taking no reservations. I ain't taking no IOUs. I ain't taking no paid vacation. Got too many other things to do.
I told you I could have gambled everything on this. On him being exactly in my line and cup of tea of real fucking outlaw, modernized, sure, you can call it that, rockin' bluesy country. This is exactly what I fucking love in country music these days. Sounds like he and fucking Cody Jinks could just write albums together with the same kind of storytelling, clever wordplay. I'm not taking no reservations. I was saying I have no reservations about what I thought maybe that was the main angle. No, he's doubling it up already. You got a whole fucking party crowd at a dive bar, biker bar. Everybody's turning up. You start off with a fucking burnout on a Harley or some kind of bike. Okay, we're in the right spot here today. We're in the right place, right timing, right vocals.
Taking no IOUs. Ain't taking no paid vacation. Got too many other things to do.
Yeah. At Wayland's.
I ain't looking for any trouble, but I ain't turning any trouble down.
Woo, talk that shit.
Down flat south of Sioux City, then I call a tailwind Montana bound.
This is what I'm talking about. We need more actual country artists like this. Raising hell, he's playing in a place called Wayland's, which I gotta find out where the hell that is. Fucking actual perfect fucking slide tube. Using a shot glass on the guitar. Fuck it. Get rowdy with it. Get country music. Make country music rowdy again. Make it outlaw. Make it badass again. Talk that shit. I'm not looking for any trouble, but I'm also not avoiding it either. Come on, bro. It's just every bit of it.
For any trouble, but I ain't turning any trouble down. Broke down flat south of Sioux City, then I call a tailwind Montana bound. Sure been nice to meet you, but I'm good and gone. It's this kind of living that just keeps me strong. That doesn't make a long summer wrong.
Come on.
It doesn't make a long summer wrong. I ain't taking no invitations. I ain't too fond of fitting in. I don't blame your hesitation. Taking me places you've never been. Can't swim both sides of the river. I can't walk two ends of the road. Just a traveling man with a golden band, trying to figure out which way to go.
Just a rambling man, the traveling band, trying to figure out which way to go. Just cruising on. I'm the fucking iconic rambling man line being brought to life in a guy that's making music right now. How is he not a household name? I see why this fit a Yellowstone vibe. I never even watched Yellowstone, but I understand. This is exactly what you would want for any sort of soundtrack like that. This is exactly what I think country music needs more of. These guys that are not going to try to just fucking fit the status quo. They're going to do their thing. They're going to live their life by the seat of their fucking pants. They just want to go raise hell, have a good time, and make amazing music. This is what country music is about at its core. And to see guys like Alex Williams paying that forward in today's day and age is the fucking greatest thing ever to me as a country music fan. I just love seeing it. Yes, I like the different ranges of country music. I can have fun with pop country once in a while too, in its own right time and place. But this is stuff that I have a hard time finding that can be beaten. This is what I want. This is what I yearn for. Mike, this is amazing. Perfect choice for my first opinion of his original music. Says everything about him. Who he is as an artist, who he is as a man, and what they strive to be as a total group of artists. This is so kick-ass.
Two ends of the roads to traveling man with a golden band, trying to figure out which way to go. Sure been nice to meet you, but I'm good and gone.
Moving on.
This is kind of living that just keeps me strong. It doesn't make a long song wrong. It doesn't make a long song wrong.
Doesn't make a lonesome wrong. Come on, guitar. With the fucking shot glass. This is my kind of bar, baby.
Ain't taking no reservations, ain't taking no IOUs, ain't taking no paid vacation. Got too many other things to do.
Oh, I thought it would pop it. Even better.
No.
Some keys up in that bitch.
Taking no reservations. Well, ain't taking no reservations. Yeah, ain't taking no reservations.
I'm gonna get rowdy to this. Shout out to everybody. Where was Seth and Wayland's for such an amazing location? I got to find out where this place is. And see, I had what a fucking feeling. This looks like he just set up shop for the video and was like, hey, y'all want to be in a video? Bring your bikes through. Let's get rowdy and let's get a video done. And that's what happened. It feels so organic that way. This wasn't a casting call. This just fucking happened at a rowdy ass place. Oh my God, everything about this, bro. I'm a geek. I'm a geek for this. I will nerd out over this all fucking day. Especially as somebody who is just for fun because I love country music so much, and I've always loved like helping friends write songs and shit. I strive to come up with concepts like this. Like I geek out because I'm like dabbling in making country music, and I know today's day and age, it's so easy to fall for the trap of making pop shit and this, that, the other. No, this is what this is my kind of shit to make, to listen to live, and the man just puts it out consistently on rock songs that have been covered now by him, making them sound outlaw, even more outlaw than they are at their core as rock and roll ballads and rebellious songs. But now, hearing an original song be so in line, this is beautiful. This is inspiring to me. Truly, I find it as an inspiration. I'm inspired by this man, by guys like Cody Jinks, Alex Williams now, other dudes that are hanging on to this. They're not selling out. They're not trying to be something they're not. They're just living it. And they're making music for people to get rowdy to, even at a place like this, with a fucking bunch of bikers getting crazy, having drinks, dancing, having a good time. That's what it's about at its core. Oh, dude, some guys are just cut from a different cloth in this world of music, especially in country music, an outlaw country. It's easy to fucking see through bullshit. This guy is not a bullshitter. He's the real fucking McCoy. Alex Williams, No Reservations, immediately one of my new favorite country songs. Obviously, I knew that was going to happen. easily going to be replayed 1,000 times probably between now and the end of the day, if I'm being straightforward. I want to get crazy to it. I want to get rowdy to it. I want to go have a good time having this song jamming in the background. No reservations. Such a great song. Unapologetically, I'm on the road. Don't make the lonesome wrong. I'm going to be me. I'm just here trying to make it down the road and moving on to the next. I love these kind of introductions too on original songs because it says everything about who they are. So going forward, you already have this. You already know this information. So you can trust and believe everything else the man says. This shit right here, you got all the fucking bikers, I'm sure, they rock with them. They don't rock with anybody. This isn't people wearing fucking, just random patches of shit. Nah, this is real deal. You can tell. He's fucking in that world and he does it proudly. No shame in that game, dude. Alex Williams. There's no shame in me saying that I'm going to be a massive fan for a long, long time. As long as you keep out putting the music, as long as people like Wicked Mike, again, shout out to him, my God, finally give me an original song to listen to from Alex Williams. I'm addicted. I'm hooked. I'm 100% a fan, time and time again. Alex Williams, no reservations. Alex Williams, man, I don't always get to geek out over new country, well, not even new country artists, but artists that are new to me like this. Again, YouTube done a disservice to you, sir, with all these different views and stuff like that. That's been out for 3 years. I understand. YouTube doesn't really matter as far as views go for a lot of artists and growth and stuff like that. Should be getting a lot more nonetheless, especially on a kick-ass video like that. But I know he's killing on Spotify, even though that is the case. The man needs to be a household name. I say the same thing about Cody Jinks and guys like him. They're putting out consistently genuine, authentic, outlaw country music and just great songs, beautiful songwriting. I don't know how that can be overlooked. Alex Williams, yes, yes, yes. Anytime, I'm down. Mike, thank you as always. To everybody who's watching right now, country music fans, if it's your first time hearing him, hey, go show love. I have a hard time believing you didn't like it, but tell me what you thought. Tell me who he reminds you of, maybe, or what you think about that, if you can really feel that perspective he's sharing, or if you just really believe it. For me, I believe it 100%. I love it, and I rock with it, and I jam out to that nonstop. I'm going to. So tell me your thoughts. Tell me your honest opinions. Of course, mainly, I just hope y'all are all doing well. Hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. I ain't taking no reservations. So fucking good. Just hearing people speak their fucking, I hate that terminology, speak their truth, but you know what I'm saying. Wow. What were y'all saying? Tracy said my son goes around the grocery store saying that avocados from Mexico. I got you.
Avocados from Mexico.
Isaiah, finally, hi, first of all. Finally, after 436 days, my wife's first visa form is approved. The rest is more or less a rubber stamp process. In 2 to 4 months, she should receive her green card. Well, attaboy, let's go. Let's go. Marion, Indiana. No shit. All right. If I'm ever in Indiana, I might have to go stop by there. Actually, the roommates might even be pivoting from Chicago to Indiana, so if I come out to visit them, let me look up where Marion, Indiana is. Marion, Indiana. A little bit out of the way, but I will make that fucking trek at some point. Oh yeah, that's not that far. I might just have to go. Next to a place called Gas City. Sounds about right. Wow. Good song. Outlaws MC is no joke. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was real Outlaws MC. I believe it. To get them in the video is impressive. Yeah, they don't fuck around, and that's certainly not some people just wearing a fucking costume. That's what I'm saying. No. Let's see. I'm back. It's quite the day here. You're good, Shauna. You're real good. Funny you asked me to Action yesterday. On Tuesday. My company is called Action Furnace. My greeting is, how can I help you take action today? So I had a good laugh about it. Oh, that's funny. That's always been a thing on the channel. That's hilarious. Josh Carlos even saying banger. Hell yeah. It's rock and roll mentality too. So you were really close to cheating on him before. How close is it now? Tough. I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good just in case. But it's tough. Isaiah said, hi, sorry you're in the middle of React and copy and is a copy paste to save time. Who are you copy and pasting that? Just to everybody, I guess? All right, cool. Sharing the good news. That's awesome, man. Congrats on that. Then I need sleep. Nights I'll be in LAX for 3 hours on Sunday. Fuck yeah, dude. Hopefully it treats you well enough on that quick layover. But lots of love. Good luck on your travels. Rest well, man. If you feel the need to do your own deep dive, I understand. I'm gonna try to behave, bro. I'm gonna try to behave. Like, I know I gotta write, like, I'm helping a friend write some stuff next week. I'm like, I want to cheat. I gotta look up the song. I want to see if there's tabs out. I doubt it. I can't play it anyway. I don't know why you would look up tabs anymore. I gotta, actually learn how to play guitar first, but damn. He's got some songs on there. Hold on. Ooh, leave that one. All right, we're good. Cheers. Cheers indeed to everybody. What a whirlwind of fucking songs. Amazing stuff. Holy shit. Okay, let me look here. Hold on. Okay. Well, Mike, obviously, easiest. A+, obviously. Next up. Another easy A+. Another easy A+. Legendary artist collaborating. Makes for a pretty straightforward one. Slash deciding to have a feature on one of his projects. Obviously, he's been doing some solo stuff around the world. Deciding to let Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators join in on the fun. Apparently a live performance from Sydney. This was from this long ago? $32 million views. 32 million damn views. Slash featuring Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators. Miles Kennedy, of course, world renowned for his work on solo stuff and also Alter Bridge. Slash. We even need to talk about it. Anastasia. Or Anastasia. I don't know. Anastasia, I'm going to say. This is from 2013. 32 million views. And I didn't know this existed. I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to watch this video with y'all. So it's going to be a little bit blurred out. But the audio is the most important thing. This is the most important thing. This is an 8.5 minute performance. Slash is about to go crazy, isn't he? Slash featuring Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators. Is this like an original? Anastasia. It must be an original with them, I guess. Featuring Miles. Okay. All right. You get Slash and Miles Kennedy on the same track. This is a cheat code. Let's do it. Miles and Slash have done some albums together. Like full albums? Even Slash recognizes how great Miles Kennedy is. The world does too. He's not an unknown artist, but damn. They did 4 albums together? See, I remember hearing this kind of sort of crossover being brought up before, but I didn't know it was to that level. I would imagine it's original. I don't know. Let's do it. Let me blur this out real quick just so I don't get popped and destroyed. All right. Slash and Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators live in Sydney, Australia. 2013. 32.8 million views on this live performance. Pictures up. Sound speeds. And marker. (2022). So they're still doing this. Thank you, Josh, for a second of two. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Reacting mainly at first to the fact that I am so late to a video that has 32.8 million views with iconic artists collaborating together. Two phenomenal artists that I've had the pleasure of doing deep dives into and learning more about, obviously just throughout the years growing up, seeing one of them in person, and then also falling in love with the other dude in every form and facet that he provides music in. I'm talking about Slash, you know, the Slash, featuring Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators. Apparently, this has been more of a duo than I realized. I had heard this brought up, and first of all, shout out to Josh Carlos. He gave me a lot to learn about Miles Kennedy and everything to do with him. Alter Bridge, of course, very world-renowned band, but I still consider him to be pretty underappreciated. Not on this. Slash apparently has had Miles Kennedy collaborate with him on several albums throughout the years, especially this performance live in Sydney of a song called Anastasia, I'm assuming is the way to pronounce it, in Sydney, Australia in 2013. This live video, this live performance video, not a studio recording, not anything else. This live performance, 32.8 million views. It has been 12 years, and I never knew this was a thing. I had heard about the collaboration. I didn't know they had 4 albums together, maybe. This is enough said. Slash, gangster. I've gotten to see him in person locally around me. Small little venue, playing the steel guitar. The dude knows no bounds when it comes to music. He is just an absolute freak of nature when it comes to being an incredible musician. No matter what band, no matter what collaboration, the dude just loves making amazing music and making it seem way too easy. Miles Kennedy, the same way, throughout the years. Always an incredible voice, always an incredible level of performance. Now we get to put them together. Slash featuring Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators. There's nothing to it but to do it. I can't watch the video with you guys because I'd probably get popped, considering it has 32.8 million views, but it's going to be blurred out in the corner a little bit, and the audio is going to be cranked up because it's also an 8.5-minute song live. So I'm going to give my thoughts on the live performance video. Again, all the audio you hear, I'm assuming, is piped in from the live show, but what a collaboration. Apparently they do all kinds of live performances together, this, that, the other. Slash has just been doing it all throughout the past couple decades. It's wild. But this is probably going to be even more wild, hearing Miles Kennedy and Slash together for 8.5 minutes. Josh, I appreciate this. I'll try not to pause too much because I know it's a longer song, but I'm going to have to get my thoughts and just enjoy it. Soak it all in. Legendary musicians, I'm sure doing legendary things, live in Sydney, even in 2013. Ladies and gentlemen, Anastasia, Slash, featuring Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators. This is one of those collaborations that you're just like, wow, how did the world let this happen? I'm glad it's gotten love. I can't say it's underrated. I just didn't know that this existed and garnered over 30 million views. You know, my bad. Shout out to Josh Carlos for bringing it to my attention. Slash, Miles Kennedy. So casual for me to just say that thing and just know where this is going to go, because either one of them on their own, in their own versions of their groups or solo projects or bands, legends. Anastasia, 8.5 minutes. Live in Sydney in 3, 2, and 1. His guitar playing, obviously. One of the greatest ever. I'm assuming it's an original. He plays with so much soul, dude. Okay, I see a name of a song called Anastasia. I think maybe it's a little love ballad. I don't know who Anastasia is. I don't know that girl. Apparently it's upbeat, higher tempo, but it's also like got a bright feel to it while also now getting a little bit more edgy. Dude, okay, the opening from Slash, as soulful and as smooth as they come, and then he goes into the technical side, just hitting all those fucking scales. He just makes it seem too easy. Bro is always too smooth with it. Then Miles walks out and he's about to do something crazy too. All right, this is about what I expected. Mean riff.
This could be our last goodbye. You can save me, I am fading. Love is on my hands.
Ooh. It's so disgustingly good. It almost sounds like a hidden GNR track in some ways. Maybe just because it's Slash playing, maybe just the tone of that guitar making that come about. And then Josh told me that they did live shows where they would go do Guns N' Roses songs, but with Miles doing it. It makes sense. I never would have thought of Miles Kennedy doing Guns N' Roses, but the man can pull it off. Even now, the vocal range is being shown obviously through and through, as it always is. He's not lost in a single step throughout even the past 12 years since this came out, or this was done. Again, what you're hearing is live. That part is important. This is not something that is done, overproduced in a studio, making it sound good. The man is doing that live. Slash is playing guitar like that live. Not simple riffs, not simple vocals, and all the energy in the fucking world. Wow. These guys, too damn legendary. That guitar.
This could be our last goodbye.
Bro.
You can save me. I'm fading. Love is on my head
tonight. I know it's got over 30 million views, and I know I can't be the only one. To everybody that was at this show, or has seen one of these shows like this with Miles Kennedy and Slash, I'm seething with envy. I'm so damn jealous. The fact that they make this seem so casual. That is the craziest part of amazing musicians. They just make it seem like it's a walk in the park. They're doing this on tours and shit. They're doing this all the fucking time. Yeah, they know this one's being recorded, so they might pack a little bit extra punch, but no. This doesn't just happen. This seamless, this beautiful, this clear. Anastasia, this could be our last goodbye. Breakup song, but it's still rock and roll, still upbeat. That's like iconic rock and roll legendary shit. And again, it makes sense. It's a Slash song. But it's featuring Miles Kennedy on vocals, which is a great choice for any band, any person, any song. This is too kick-ass. That riff. again, I've had the pleasure of watching Slash do this sort of stuff live, just as recent as today's day and age, the past year. He's still that good. This is 2013. Some could say this is decades past his prime, quote unquote. No. I sometimes wonder. I feel like maybe this is crazy to say. I know he's considered a pretty legendary guitarist, obviously. I don't know if he's given enough, which is saying something. Again, I know how famous, and he's not some unknown name. It's not like people disrespect the man, but I don't know if he's considered like up there with some of the greats of the greats of the greats, as he should be. Not even necessarily for his stuff just with Guns N' Roses, but the whole expansive career that he's had and the way he's always played guitar. He didn't miss a single tone on that guitar. Feels like he just played every fret on that. With soul, with intentionality, with meaning. Just insane.
This could be our last goodbye. You can save me, I am fading. But it's on my answer. Anastasia, you can save me, I am fading. But it's on my answer.
All right, Miles, belt it out. And now we're going to get a little groovy section. Another solo? This is rock. No fucking way. Fucking A. Jesus. He's still going. God bless. What's the name of this channel? Moshcam. The name of this channel is Moshcam. Shout out to you for having good footage, but fuck you for that last second. Don't you ever do something like that again. Moshcam, I don't know if you're a person, I don't know if you're a company. Don't you ever do that to the end of a fucking performance like that ever again for anybody. That is one of the most insane solos, live performances I've ever seen in my life. Slash. What the fuck? I've seen, I mean, look. Oh. Bro. Again, as much as I sit here and I was saying before that even happened, after the first solo, after the second solo, I mean, half that was just him shredding. The dude didn't stop. I was exhausted 10 times over watching him do that. And he's just locked in. Doesn't fluke, doesn't fucking scratch out on nothing. Everything. That is one of the most epic solos I've ever heard in my life. Seen live. Like, not even live. I didn't get to see that live. I'm jealous again. All you who were there, fuck you, I'm jealous. Bro. Wow. Miles, I'm not detracting anything from your performance. Obviously, it's a Slash song that Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators are a part of. In 2013. I see why it has 30 million plus views. Dude. Okay, that's the craziest solo I've heard from Slash, obviously. I mean, it's also one of the most big, like, grandiose. That's a masterpiece of a solo performance. That's a masterpiece. The fucking variations, the different parts of the fret being used, different styles, different techniques, different everything. The man just put on a masterclass of why most people will never in their lifetime be able to play guitar like that. Oh my God, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, no, the whole fucking song is great. I'm not trying to look past that, but Slash fucking ran away with that. Miles Kennedy, you already know, is a fucking savage. Point Blank Period has been able to sing his ass off throughout the years, and this is a perfect example of why Slash, out of all people you could have on, Miles Kennedy, perfect choice. I'm blown away by that one. That one left me kind of speechless, I'm not gonna lie to you. Dude, I know he's known for like November Rain, this, that, the other, like legendary solos, yes. Sounds, just because of how iconic those songs are. This shit should be on a short list of, like, if not his best solo I've ever seen. I'm sure he probably got other stuff too. The fact that they went on tour with this too, and he just did that live. Dude, you can't teach that. You can't teach that. That is a GOAT. That is a legend doing legend things to a level I've never seen a legend like him even pull off. Josh, what a request, sir. That's all I really got on that. I think it speaks for itself. Slash featuring Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators on a song called Anastasia. The normal groove of the song was rocking and jamming. I don't know how much of that is in an actual studio release. Maybe not. Maybe that was just him popping off and them letting, hey, Slash do Slash things. You're not going to tell him no. You're not going to tell him to cut out the solo when he's rocking and just in the pocket like that. Y'all go show love on this video. Moshcam, don't appreciate that last bit of editing, but that's fine. You know what? You shared this with the world, and I appreciate that. Slash and Miles Kennedy. Anastasia. You just talk about a masterful performance of musicianship. That's what that was right there. I'm still like in shock. I'd missed this for 12 years of being something publicly available to the world. Didn't know about it. Glad it got love and notoriety, I imagine, a lot more than I knew about. Wow. That's rock and roll at its fucking best. That's guitar solos at its fucking best. Slash. For me, I mean, I'm not trying to talk shit about anything else you've ever done, my God. That'd be you at your fucking best. In 2013. Yeah, that's all I got. Miles Kennedy and Slash teaming up on this, and apparently a whole slew of shows, a whole collaboration of albums, which I'm going to have to hear more of. Josh Carlos, GG's. Slash, Miles Kennedy, obviously no small names in the world of music, but go show love to this and go geek out again and again and again. I don't even want to learn guitar anymore. Anastasia, with these two, tell me what you think if you have any thoughts, unless you really can't get your brain wrapped around that one like me. I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Y'all are trying to kill me with everything tonight. Y'all are trying to kill me with all this shit tonight. I'm convinced. Y'all always are. I mean, with love, right? With loving nature of sharing this dope music with me of all different kinds and genre whiplash. After this, we're going to a Disney cover by an insane bass singer. But we cannot overshadow that part too. That's insanity. That's not just like somebody doing a solo, like a casual, like, oh, that was a really dope solo. That was iconic, what just happened. Like, that feels like one of those things people look back on 20 years from now being like, that's one of the most legendary solos of all time. I'm not saying like top 3. I mean, there's so many, obviously. Don't fucking harass me for saying that. You know what I'm saying, though. Like, if you were to show people, hey, here's what Slash can do, that's a fucking great one to show. Not many guitarists in the world could do that. Very, very short amount. Living, especially. Let me read through what y'all were saying. Hi, chat. Sorry. Yeah. Double beast mode. Again, Miles. The only reason I'm not just fully losing over yours is because I already know what you do, but Slash did something above and beyond of what I already knew he was going to do. Minnow just saying, wow. Josh said, I'm not the biggest GNR fan, but Slash I always respected. He's a great player, and this shows why. Yeah. This is Slash's eruption. That's fair. You know what? It might be. I can only imagine. Unless there's something else out there more eruption-esque. I mean, dude was not done. He was not going to quit. He was trying to fucking destroy everybody in that audience. Destroyed me damn through the fucking computer screen. Chris, good way to put that, yeah. Minnow said, oh my god. Lydia up in the building saying, good lord, I'm out of breath just listening to that solo. Yeah. And his focus could not be broken in that moment. He was in a different dimension. He teleported to a different dimension. I tried finding a good ending for this, but couldn't find another vid from Sydney. That pissed me off. I didn't mean to take away from that performance, but I felt like I had to defend Slash right there and everything that solo was. You let that shit ring out for a minute. You better play that at risk of being too late on ending that cut before you do that shit. You let that shit sit and simmer for a fucking good minute. You don't do this. You don't do that. That's a fucking crime against humanity. I'm not trying to be that's not me being fucking tedious. That's not me being nitpicky. You don't do that. I don't care who it is, you don't do it. But you don't... To Slash? To that? Fuck you, Moshcam. If I get popped from my stream because Moshcam decides to follow fucking... Yeah, no. See, that's what it is. Moshcam, you know you fucked up. You respectfully, you know you fucked up. I don't think I'm telling you. I bet there's probably thousands of comments being like, really? 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 The comment section, though, you might have to read through some of these. They're fucking terrible, but they're so good. I just looked at like 2 of them. Oh, God. First song they did together was off Slash's solo album from 2010, and they just kept going. That's so dope. Dear Moshcam, what the fuck? Like, really, the fuck? Yeah. Miles and Mark Shamani with juggling multiple projects and still killing it. Badass. Yeah. Just saying yes to everything, apparently. It's like cutting off the last seconds of a football game where a guy is about to either score or get tackled. Yeah. Yes. 100%. The fucking comments. I'm going to read some of these. How lucky was that audience to witness Slash's finest solo ever? Some people do consider that. Slash, how long can you play? Slash, yes. Difficulty level / actually doing facial expressions. That's when you know. Slash is as stoic as they come when he's on guitar. When he looks like he's trying, even a little bit, that's how you know he's doing something incredible. Literally no one. Slash, let's play the song faster. Physics. Nothing surpasses the speed of light. Slash's fingers. Huh. Amateurs. After the show, the guitar went to see therapy. The guitar. What are you doing, step bro? Slash, yes. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I returned my guitar after watching this. That sounds like a good summary. I returned my guitar after listening to this. Or, and the killer is, and now I work, wait, what? And the killer is now I work from, oh yeah, no, that would be it. Yes, like a murder doc. And the killer turned out to be, and now I work from our sponsors. It's like the treasure is buried at, and then you die. The guitar probably needed a cigarette, not therapy. That guitar probably needed a fucking Xanax, pack of cigarettes, a whole gallon of Kool-Aid. I don't know. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to walk that one off, I think. Josh, that was a good pick. Yeah, y'all put GG's in chat for Josh. Hell of a twofer, man. New Testament, which was so dope to hear. Good old 80s thrash. Alive and well in 2025 with a brand new album on the way. Then we get that from 2013, as iconic as it gets. Mr. John Heffler, what's up, man? Hey, I have a short video of a $20 scratch off session for earlier. It's a nice win. Glad you won 20 bucks. Y'all gonna have to talk to the empty chair for a second, man. Let me walk that off. I feel like I need a fucking shot of whiskey and a fucking cigarette after that. Give me a second. Oh my God. Like my thoughts. Oh, Lord. Okay. All right. It's not just me, right? We all understand how crazy that solo was, I think. We still got 2 more songs to check out. Also both going to be fucking amazing. Thursdays, am I right? Tuesday we had great music too, obviously. Thursdays. The second one of the week always does it. Sends it over the fucking top. Definitely some new strings on that guitar afterwards. They melted from being too hot. Yeah, you know what fucking guitar hates to see Slash coming. Spent $20 on 6 scratchers? Well, good shit. Glad to hear it sounded like it was good. Slash and Miles did Crazy Train live with Ozzy in the crowd. Unfortunately, I'm not a fan of the performance because some random schmuck on co-vocals with Miles sucked. Oh. Well, that's brutal. That's a shame. Still, Slash doing Crazy Train, fucking dope. That's still fucking dope. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hey Amanda. I know this is going to be mind-blowingly good too because it's an iconic song for anybody like Tommy P to even think of doing. But of course, as a bass singer in that world, I feel like all of them have to do this at one point. And it's Tommy P's turn. I'm not mentally prepared for this either. As somebody with a bass voice that's not vocally trained like these freaks of nature, respectfully, Tommy P is probably about to do something that could break subwoofers. So, you know, if you got headphones with extra little subs and shit like that, you might want to be careful. You got speakers on, you might want to be careful. If there was ever a song truly meant for the bass singers of the world, it is this. Acapella, bass vocal cover. Tommy motherfucking P of the Bass Gang. Hellfire. From The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Bro. Growing up doing musical theater, hearing of all the recommendations, I never actually did this song for any auditions. Wasn't gutsy enough, I guess. I don't know. It just wasn't the one I picked. But I'll be damned if I knew at least 3,000 bass singers. I didn't know that many. At least 37 bass singers that would do this as their go-to show off of, hey, I can sing deep and low. The thing is, this isn't one of them. This is Tommy P, one of the craziest bass vocalists alive. 51,000 subscribers. Stupid. This at least an iconic thing for a bass singer to do. Over 250,000 views since 2021. Enough? Probably not. But oh my God. This is going to be fucking crazy. This is definitely not going to be me critiquing shit, complaining about shit. Just me listening to a man who has an unbelievable range do insane shit that is not humanly possible. It's the highs in this one that are going to get you. It always is with Tommy. You say that like I know he's fucking sneaky like that. As much as I talk about him being a bass singer, he's going to make me look like an asshole. He's going to make it be like, oh, well, bass singer while he's singing these tenor notes. Yeah, because he did not get informed that you're not supposed to be able to do these things. He's going to sing lower than most bass singers. He's going to sing higher than most tenors. Even on a song like this that's not even meant for anything high. He'll find a way. He'll find a way to show off that range. And I'll find a way to lose my shit over it. Amanda, thank you so much for these amazing couple songs. Obviously, the Bass Gang on the Encanto. Thing of beauty. This one, just going to be disgusting. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. More Disney. Thank you. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today I am kind of reacting, but mainly my reaction is going to be me just losing my shit as always, because we're back revisiting one of the most insane bass singers I've ever heard. Mainly because he's not just a bass singer, he's also a tenor, he's also a baritone. Hell, he might be a soprano for all I know. The dude, he does things that are not human. They're not human. Nothing about what this dude has ever shown on this channel has been pretty good or solid or decent, or much less anything for me to complain about. As much as I'm here to give my thoughts throughout every reaction I do, it's more so for me as somebody who growing up doing a little bit of choir and shit was a bass singer. I was one of those outcasts known as a bass two, where when you're doing musical theater, when you're doing this, that, the other, unless you're in a whole harmony section, nobody appreciates it until you get the chance to show it off. a certain set of songs that are made for us deep voice gentlemen. When I say us, Tommy's a different breed. He's a professional. He is beyond insanely trained, and I still really don't think he's a human being. I don't think he's from planet Earth. Not sure where he's from, but again, I'm always just glad to hear him, glad to have his presence here on Earth with us. Because today, he is covering one of the most iconic bass songs of all time. A Disney classic, Hellfire from The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Obviously, not always the most loved, I guess, or most popular Disney movie, but this song in the world of bass singing, I feel like every bass singer, you know, just insane talent out there, at some point has done this song. And at some time, at least put a little bit of flair into it, but they just show off their range. They show off how deep they can sing with this song. It's one of those iconic ones. And knowing him, he's not just going to sing it with his bass voice. He's going to show off his range. Again, his range that makes zero sense to humanity. But I just sit here and I just enjoy it. And of course, I have to enjoy it, especially because Miss Amanda brought it by. Amanda has been taking me down a deep dive of the whole bass gang. And in this one, again, it is just Tommy. Just Mr. Tommy P. T-O-M-I-P, if you want to look him up. 51,000 subs. This came out in 2021, has over 250,000 views. It makes sense. He's not going to sell this one short. If anything, I can guarantee you this is probably a low view counter for what he's about to do. I will pause and give my thoughts if I so choose, but probably going to have to do it just to catch my breath. Again, I can't call myself a bass singer on reactions like this anymore because these guys exist. It just is what it is. Mr. Tommy P, it's a pleasure to check this one out. An iconic one for bass singers everywhere. Miss Amanda, you know what you've done here. Hellfire bass singer cover, a cappella, all the way. The man, the myth, the legend, Tommy P. Let's check it out. Oh, and by the way, in case his vocal performance isn't stunning enough, he's also got some sort of music video to coincide with this. Everybody does this song in the world of bass singers, but man, I know he's going to bring something different to it. I'm just going to lose my shit. I'm going to sit back, enjoy. Audio's cranked up. Again, if you got headphones on, if you got subwoofers turned on for some reason right now, you might want to be careful. And also, you might want to sit down. 3, 2, 1, Hellfire by Tommy P. Oh my God. Tommy, we couldn't go 10 seconds. We couldn't go 10 seconds without you showing off what you can do range-wise. Those high doo-doo-doos, the fucking growling, rumbling bass that just hit my headphones. All right, man. All right, man. Everything you hear is 100% acapella. There's no instruments. It's Tommy. One more time. How is that him? And the video.
Beata Maria, you know I am a righteous man. Of my virtue I am justly proud. Beata Maria, you know I'm so much purer than the common vulgar weak licentious crowd. So tell me, Maria, why I see her dancing there, why her smoldering eyes to scorch my soul.
I'm just pausing to catch my little, bit of a breath. I was holding my breath listening to it. To do every part of this harmony as one human being is crazy. To do it with such smooth feel. Great acting chops to believe every word that he's singing. To sell it. Like, all these guys could be in a live action version of any of these things they cover. This is ridiculous. Bass singers, we have such great representation, and Tommy P is one of them, but wow. Again, when he's doing these things, he's not just a bass singer, dude. He's making this such a dramatic experience, an amazing video, and one hell of a composition as always.
Why her smoldering eyes to scorch my soul? I see her, feel her, and the sun cutting her raven hair.
Like, why can you sing that high and that smooth? Like, that's something that even a bass singer, where you can go this deep, but you can also sing that high. All right, dude. All right, dude. Again, this is what I say every time I check him out. He doesn't just show off how deep he can sing. He shows how smooth his upper, high, somewhat up higher register is. For a bass singer, that's fucking crazy. That's not normal.
And the sun cutting her raven hair, it's blazing me out of all control. Like fire, hellfire, is fire in my skin.
Oh, that's fucking low.
This burning desire is turning me to
I'm a sucker for the fucking deep notes, the low notes, the low. Listen to the way that fucking rattles, and he so smoothly goes into that.
It's not my fault. I'm not to blame. It's the gypsy girl, the witch who sent this flame. It's not my fault. If he got played, he made the devil so much stronger than the nurse. Protect me, Maria. Let a siren cast her spell. Let a fire sear my flesh and bones. Destroy Esmeralda, don't let her taste the fires of hell, or else let her be mine.
Hey, bro, chill. Don't chill, Tommy. Don't chill. You're gonna give me a fucking seizure, bro. You're gonna start an earthquake, dog. Oh, especially on the word depths of hell. Like, fucking, okay. All right, one more time. I'm going back again. Y'all get pissed off if you want. And I know he's still got more to show. I know he's probably gonna get even crazier. Just let me enjoy every step of how fucking low.
Flesh and bones. Destroy Esmeralda, don't let her taste the fires of hell, or else let her be mine alone.
Well, that harmony is going to be just stuck in my head for days to come. I'm not even going to go back and play it. I'm not even going to go back and play that last harmony. Holy shit. God, it's hard to say, but this might be my new favorite performance from Tommy. This might be my new favorite performance from Tommy. He's got so many good ones, so many that are lighthearted, but I love how much he's also a fucking phenomenal actor. Like, even in songs like this, which are considered musical theater, and even Disney covers like this, you have the ability to adapt it whichever direction you want. You can make it more Disney-esque, you can make it more intense and dark and twisted. Pretty fucking twisted movie in general, and also the song. But the way that he committed to it, with every bit of like legit, serious approach. I love his lighthearted videos. The last video we watched a little while ago, we watched him literally with the bass gang wearing a fucking dress doing Encanto. Like, he can have that side too and still be just as great of a vocalist. But something about this performance, this feels like, I mean, this is probably one of the best. It's got to be maybe the best cover I've heard of Hellfire. I haven't heard all the major bass singers out there, and they all probably bring their own thing to the table. But this one right here just hit me upside the head. Like, that completely brought me into this Disney world into a real sense. Like, it translated it so well. Oh my God. Dude. Tommy's ability to do those harmonies. And yes, obviously he's not doing all those in one take. Like, it's layered. But it does not matter. The fact that he could lay down every single set of those vocals. Different ranges. All those notes are him and him alone. That high. That low. Just with such precision, also with dynamics on the harmonies. He's not just holding the same compounds on the same fucking level the whole way. It's ebbing and flowing. The way that he pushes and pulls with those. The way that you construct it, it takes so much creativity and craft. And he cared. He put in every bit of detail on that. Whoever did the production on this, my God. How stunning. Just the audio, the different, like the small things. They go so far on stuff like this, and knowing that there is not a single instrument other than this man's voice being used is outstanding. This is probably my favorite, at least one of the most impressive performances I've seen from Tommy. Again, I love everything he does with the bass gang, with the full squad of their group. But on these solo ones, man, just seeing how much each one of the individuals of the bass gang thrive and just knock it out of the park, it makes sense why the group together is such a crazy, crazy super house of just wild talent. But this right here, Tommy, you absolutely did this justice. This should have way more views. I know it has 250,000 after 4 years, but like, if there was ever going to be a live action, this is the one I want to see. I want to see a dark and twisted version like this that is so beautiful, so hypnotizing. You just can't say no to it. Hellfire, bass singer cover, acapella music video, beautiful video with all the dramatics. You could feel it in the audio. Every word of every single layer he laid down was there. Amanda, all I can say is thank you for always guiding me down the journey of the bass gang, amazing artists like Tommy, like every single one of them. But this one right here today, just yes. My mind is blown every time with this guy's performances. But this one right here, this really just sold me on how insanely intentional, creative, and powerful this dude is. Tommy P, kudos to you, sir. Again, I do give a lot of love to the production and whoever did the mixing and mastering of this, because there's a lot of layers to throw together with not really a whole lot of margin for error. But obviously, the biggest margin for error would come down to vocals. And Tommy is not going to miss those. And he's also going to do more layers than any one human should be able to do. Bigger harmony parts and more parts in the harmonies than a human being should even think of doing. But it's Tommy P. T-O-M-I-P. If you want to look him up, he's also one of the members of the bass gang. One of the most underrated a cappella bass groups I've ever heard in my life. And truly, I'm just completely amazed and enthused every time I get to check out something from him or the entire group. This one right here, it's at the top of the list for me, I think, with Tommy. I think it's at the top of the list personally, just for my own taste and what impresses me and what I'm just so enamored by. Shout out to Tommy P. He's been doing it for years. He's still doing it, and I can't wait to see what else he decides to put out. But this one, an iconic one for most bass singers at his level to do and to put their own spin on. What a fucking rendition. Y'all let me know what y'all thought of this. Amanda, again, thank you. And to all of you, I just hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Oh my God. Dude, I just can't understand how he can do that. To hit any of the bass notes is crazy. To hit the whistle sounds, this. It just makes it sound like it's so easy when it's the farthest thing from easy that it could be. And to come up with the idea of when to do the harmonies, when to pop on, when to pop, like that. Everything about that takes so much insane talent and work. Cannot be overstated. Oh, let me go back through chat and see what y'all were saying. Dude, that was hypnotizing. Mindy, glad you could join us for that one. I'm here, Amanda, for a minute. I love that. Glad you got to catch some good old bass gang family stuff. Hey, Miss Gail, what's going on? Hi, Nick, dropping by for a sec. I hope you're doing good. That low note was crazy. Yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Sorry, I'm not typically looking at chat when I'm doing the live reactions for the actual music part. That way I don't get distracted. My little ADHD self, ADD self, all of it. Yes, deep dark rumble. Yeah. Play that in a fucking IMAX theater and see what happens. It still gets me every time. Yeah. His hair. .exe. Yes. Error. Lydia says, such a big voice for such a little body. Damn. Lydia, I know you're not talking. He's actually tall as shit. He's a slender dude, but motherfucker is... His voice, definitely. I mean, if he was 6'10", you could still say that's a big voice for him. Lost connection. Pooh on vacation. I'll watch later. Sounds good, Minnie. Well, hopefully vacation's going well. Love the fact you decided to stop by while you're on vacation. Enjoy. I said, Lydia just was little in the videos. Oh my God. Hellfire. Like, I don't even want to fucking try ever singing that song again. Let me just do this real quick. Just one more time.
It's not my fault if I'm not there. He made the devil so much stronger than the nurse. Protect me, Maria. Let a siren cast her spell. Let a fire sear my flesh and bone.
That's not even baritone, that's tenor.
Don't let it taste the fires of hell, or else let her be mine, mine alone. Taste the fires of hell.
Hell no. Hell no. I don't know what I expected him to do on the line of fires of hell, but Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the link's in the chat in case somebody wants to go jam out to that and go show love to Tommy. I don't know how he still only has 51,000 subs. Dude, they should. Okay. Alright. God, that's so dark. It's so perfect for that song. Okay. Got it. Locked in. Where's my moonshine? I'm having a sip of moonshine after that. That and whiskey is probably the only way I could ever even imagine singing that low. Good God. Don't height shame you on. You're the one that was height shaming him. You said a widow boy. You widow boyed that man. I didn't say nothing. Lydia's 7'4". It was a compliment. It was saying that you have a big voice for your... Never mind. All right. We got one more song to check out. And if we haven't had enough variety tonight, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to disappoint. Yeah, right. Again, if we shall do a little run through of what we've checked out already thus far, in case you've missed some of it, you can go back and check it out, right? We opened things up with 80s thrash metal, but surprise, it came out today. Testament, legendary thrash group, still doing it, dropping a new album dropping a song today, harnessing 80s storytelling in thrash, making you want to fucking hop in a mosh pit, warning about the dangers of AI. That's how we started. From there, no big deal, you know, just casual things. Oh, sorry, we started with Mike, didn't we? Mike, my bad. We started with Mike. Testament was just right afterwards. I can't even go through and keep track of what happened today. My brain is broken. We still have one more song to get through. My bad. Mike was the one to kick things off with a brand new artist. How can I forget? The Austrian country singer named Bernice. Talking about falling in love with a criminal and saying, fuck it, I guess we're Bonnie and Clyde now. Kick-ass country tune from Austria. Then Testament. Then we went to the Bass Gang, doing a hilariously fun cover with the same man we just watched, Tommy P, wearing a pretty pink dress, singing We Don't Talk About Bruno from Encanto. Then from there, naturally, as one does, going from a Disney cover a cappella with bass singers, you know, just casual transitions here, went from that to a guy by the name of Alex Williams, insanely talented country singer, as outlaw as they come, as refreshing as they come. From there, to Slash and Miles Kennedy, one of the craziest, most impressive solos I've ever heard in my life. Just found today for me. Then, of course, naturally again, Tommy P singing Nunchback of Notre Dame. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Fuck it. Oh my god. Y'all got me, dude. Y'all fucking got me. Quote of the fucking stream. Quote of the fucking stream. Nutchback of Notre Dame. Okay, 6'5". Is he 6'5"? God bless. Let me just load up this last song. Because again, if that wasn't enough for you, we're going to go to amazing bluegrass mandolin playing gangster Sierra Hole. Doing a bluegrass rendition while playing the mandolin of a Grateful Dead song. Again, we talk about medleys and mashups, summarizing my brain. Yeah, this stream today, this lineup of songs we've had, artists, genres, this, that, the other. Good summary. Sierra Hole. You talk about somebody else who plays a lot bigger than their size. This gal is the greatest mandolin player I've ever heard in my life. She's like the Slash of the mandolin. I think that's fair to say. Mike can tell me if I'm wrong. I think that's pretty fair to say. And apparently doing a cover of Grateful Dead's Black Muddy River. Live performance in the woods, just hanging out at a dope venue with this same savage group of musicians behind her. I see upright bass, I see acoustic, I see the fiddle, and percussion. That's tall, like reach the top shelf tall. Depending how high up that top shelf is, for sure. I'd like to think that Tommy P could probably handle it. Those two back-to-back were definitely a lot. Yeah, we're about to hear something else crazy. I don't even know if I know this Grateful Dead song. I'm sure I have. Black Muddy River. But it's going to sound a little bit different because it's Sierra Hole. Talk about tiny but mighty right here. Good God, this gal right here. God bless. This came out a year ago and it has 12,000 views. That's just disrespectful. I know it's a live video. That's disrespectful. Bluegrass, this sound is making a comeback. And this shit right here is a hell of a way to close down the stream. Patricia. Welcome into the last song of the night. I hope you and Mr. Brandon are doing good. Hopefully he's resting up well, not driving you crazy with that little bell app. Oh boy. Amazing requests. Twofer from Josh Carlos, a twofer from Miss Amanda, and again, a hat trick. Back to back on this week again, Mr. Wicked Mike. Closing it down with this one. Hopefully he's still in here with us. Yes, I said the Slash. After what we just saw, the Slash of the bluegrass world on the mandolin. Ladies and gentlemen, the grand finale. Let's throw another genre in here because why not? Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Very good. A little farty because a little farty. Okay. And then leftovers for supper, but good food comes at a cost. All right. Fair. I know this is about to break my brain too. you've never seen someone shred the mandolin, then we're in for it. Together. Did Mike bounce out again? Did he pass out again? Don't make me do it. Paging Mr. Wicked Mike to the front office. Damn, that usually works. All right, he might be busy. Tiana, why don't you do the pleasure for me? Do it for me. Do it for Mike, if you don't mind. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Tiana's been hanging out kicking it. Say the magic word for him. He's always said to watch it. He'll watch it back if he misses it. To do it anyway. Oh, my brain can't handle this either, dude. I know it can't. It's just going to be soulful. Tiana, you want to say the magic word? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Miss Sierra Hull is back. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. I know I came in hype on this, which is hilarious considering what we're about to listen to, but man, oh man, this young lady right here is an absolute aficionado at a craft, and I got to give it the respect because it may involve an instrument like the mandolin, acoustic guitar, upright bass, a little bit of fiddle. But I'll be damned if it's not impressive every time we get to experience this, especially on another live performance. We're returning to check out more amazing craftsmanship, musicianship from somebody who makes it seem way too easy. The one and only Miss Sierra Hull. Sierrahull, making quite a name for herself, although this video today that we're watching from Less Than Face Productions, another one from the Billsville House Concert Series, 12,000 views since August 7th of 2024. It's been over a year. 12,000 views on this is going to be ridiculous to really comprehend. On a cover of Grateful Dead's Black Muddy River. Now, when she does covers, when she does anything, she is a gangster, not just as a performer of anything, but as the mandolin shredder herself. I consider her to be the greatest mandolin player I've ever heard in my life. She does things with that I've never even imagined on that instrument. I've had a whole new learning curve to grow through on how beautiful that instrument can be and how crazy it can sound with an amazing band behind her, mind you. But this one right here, Black Muddy River, Grateful Dead, I'm sure that's probably going to sound familiar to me, even though it's about to get a whole bit of a bluegrass, Americana folk twist with some amazing musicians, live performance. The kudos to this one, of course, goes to Mr. Wicked Mike for feeding into this obsession of Sierra Hull, trying to help get her some more love because I don't know how she's not more well known, even though there's a big resurgence for bluegrass, these kind of instruments. She is at the top of the game, I feel like, when it comes to playing that damn mandolin. So, ladies and gentlemen, Sierra Hull is back with her whole crew of amazing artists behind her. Sierra Hull, Grateful Dead's Black Muddy River cover, Billsville House Concerts from 2024. Let's enjoy. All right, here we go. A live performance in this stunning venue. Again, this looks like such a fun place to go see a show like this. And everything about her videos, it's never me actually. I'm here to give my thoughts and opinions, but usually it's just me enjoying how beautiful they make everything they do. The whole band, her especially on the mandolin, just doing things and making it seem so casual. That's always the sign of somebody you know is just too good, too talented. When they're doing complex things on an instrument, doing things that I've never heard before. And they're also just sitting there like it's a walk in the park. They're not even paying attention. They're just casually doing it. It almost pisses me off that there's people this talented in the world. But luckily, it makes for great stuff to enjoy. So, Sierra Hull, welcome back to the channel. Wicked Mike, dude, what a damn pull. As always, you know I love this stuff and I just enjoy it. Good for the soul. Good for the music value that it provides. Grateful Dead's Black Muddy River as performed by Sierra Hull. In 3, 2, and 1. Oh my God. Baptized by music. And can sing her ass off.
When the last rose of summer pricks my finger,
Oh, that's chilling me to the bone. She's saying it before I could even say it. I was just about to say I have chills. This chills me to the bone. I got goosebumps. It makes me smile. It makes my heart happy. Every time I hear her and this whole crew hop on a song, whether it's a cover, an original, it just makes me happy. It makes me feel good. I always talk about some songs being able to wash over you like that, just brighten your day, make you feel better afterwards than before you started. Sierra Hull is such a gangster at that. It's unbelievable. Her voice, the way she plays, the way the whole band is just so in tune, understands the concept, understands the mission. On a Grateful Dead song. Come on.
And the hot sun chills me to the bone.
I could listen to this for hours.
When I can't hear the song for the singer, and I can't tell my pillow from a stone.
Oh my God.
I will walk alone by the black muddy river and sing me a song of my own.
Hey, this was made to be a bluegrass song.
I will walk alone by the black muddy river and sing me a song of my own.
And the harmonies from the
When the
guys.
last bolt of sunshine hits the mountains and the stars start to spatter in the sky,
The fiddle.
and the moon splits the southwest horizon with a scream of an eagle on the fly. I will walk alone by the black muddy river and listen to the ripple as they moan.
Oh my God.
I will walk alone by the black muddy river and sing me a song of my own.
Harmonies, bro. I'm pausing one more time. This is what I want country music to feel like. This is what country music is supposed to feel like. I've had nonstop goosebumps this entire time. I don't know, but I'm sitting here doing this. Like, it's almost like, it's not a joke, but like, this is what I would imagine heaven feels like. Like, I want to be laying in a meadow listening to this shit for hours. This is some of the most soothing, comforting music you could ever ask for. Period. And it's a Grateful Dead cover. They're just that great of musicians. They're so soulful with the way every one of them plays. Again, Sierra obviously leading the charge, but the whole group, they're there to just make you feel happy, just to soothe you, to comfort. And I always talk about music that just feels like it wraps its arms around you and it gives you a good hug. This is it. If there was a chance to see this live and go to a show like this and just spend hours listening, I'm there. One of the most peaceful things you could hear. Let's go back a little bit and hear the final of that violin fiddle.
If you've got another side nothing left to do but count the years. When the strings of my heart began to sever, and stones fall from my eyes instead of tears, I will walk alone by the black muddy river and dream me a dream of my own. I will walk alone by the black muddy river and sing me a song of my own. And sing me a song of my own.
Wow.
Oh, thank you folks
Oh, keep going.
so much. We truly have had so much fun getting to play music.
I bet you did have fun, but just don't thank you. It's always those kind of videos. I want it to be 30 hours long. I always find myself saying, no, don't end it yet. No, it's not done yet. I'm terrified for the end of it because I don't want it to end. And then they just casually come out and say, thank you guys. No, thank you. Oh my God. Both like emotional, uplifting, hypnotizing, trance-inducing. I mean, it's fucking beautiful. Beautiful work. And the craziest part about this is, again, this is live. This isn't in some professional studio. It looks like a great live setup they have. Great recording on that live thing, but they just casually did that performance at a live show. Do you know how many people could dream of doing something so stunning in a studio with all kinds of mixing and mastering and edits and cutting this and splicing this and all of that? Literally what you see is what you get. They all are such incredible musicians. She is unreal vocally. Just tried and true iconic country tone and sound and style, even on something like Grateful Dead. Which, to be honest with you guys, I don't even know if I know this original song. Maybe I just don't recognize it because this is such a great fucking beautiful version. Maybe it's pretty similar. I don't know. I don't imagine it's that similar. But I could never listen to probably the original ever again. This is one of my, I gotta say it every time with them too. They're just as bad as a lot of the artists I check out and get spoiled by. Mike, kudos to you, because I feel like this is, again, my favorite performance from Sierra Hull. This is my favorite performance from them. Just how smooth, how beautiful, how calming that is. It's such a beautiful superpower when you can be that good of a musician and a set of musicians to do a live show. What a spoiled audience. You know, in this beautiful setting with the trees behind you, this is what dreams are made of as far as music goes. This is truly like you're watching something in a dream. It sounds like a dream. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I can't say anything else that hasn't already been said a million times over by me, everybody else. When it comes to Sierra Hull, the fact that this has 12,000 views is crazy to me. I could probably add 12,000 views on this in a week. If I'm fucking tripping out, if I'm feeling like I'm all over the place, anxious, stressed, just play this. Have a little 5-minute breather from the fucking craziness. Sierra Hull, covering Grateful Dead, Black Muddy River, which sounds every bit of the way like it was intended to be in this genre. It sounds like it was made for her and this group to do it like this. No disrespect for the Grateful Dead, but this is unbelievable. Billsville House Concerts, something I would have to go to at some point if it still exists. Sierra Hull, you're one hell of an artist, and I hope you don't stop making this exact kind of sound of music with that amazing, genuine, classic, traditional sounding country vocal, but such an insane power behind it. The entire band of musicians, so phenomenal, so well in time, so respectful, so delicate when they need to be, allowing themselves to have their moments. It's incredible. This is incredible. Oh, I feel so much happier after listening to that. Not that I was not happy beforehand, but wow. just at peace, just soothed. Baptized by music, baby. Sierra Hull, Grateful Dead's Black Muddy River. Man, whether it's an upbeat cover or an original song or something like this that is just as soulful as you could ever dream of and then some. I feel like you can't even describe how soulful and how comforting that was. Maybe it's just me. Y'all can tell me in the chat, in the comments below. But of course, Wicked Mike, thank you as always for providing this, along with everything else you provide. As far as good recommendations go on certain songs from even artists we know like Sierra Hull to this point. It's always fun, and hopefully we can shed a light on amazing artists like this that I still think are very underrated and deserve so much more attention for what they're making and the power that it holds. Music that matters, music that can help people and change their day around and just be there. That's such an extraordinary thing to find and to be able to experience with you guys. So I hope all of you really at the end of the day, especially after that, I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Oh my goodness. I'm actually really glad that that was our closer. When I was fucking all over the place after everything else, my brain felt like it was moving a million miles a minute. That brought us back down to earth. Oh my God, I feel so zenned out right now. Holy shit. Okay, the link for that is going to go in the chat for anybody else who needs that, maybe, throughout the day, throughout the week, throughout the next few days until I see y'all next. Thank you again to Tiana for saying the action on that. I hope Mike is either lurking or gets to watch that back, but oh my God. Whew. Baptized by music is real, bro. Damn. Oh, Lord. Aaron says she reminds me of Alsa Krauss. Oh, that's a good comparison. That's a hell of a compliment, but yes, that's genuine. Her voice is unbelievable. As soon as she starts singing every time. As soon as she starts playing, of course, but when she fucking opens up her mouth and starts singing, like, that's one of those shows you can hear a pin drop because nobody's talking during that. If I was at one of those shows and they were playing that and people started talking, I'd go up and smack them in the fucking face. As much as that song would zen me out and like try to make me relaxed, I'd go over. I wouldn't say a word. I wouldn't make noise. I'd quietly just smack the fuck out of somebody till they went night night. Like, take a nap, take a breather, woosah. Even if it's a forceful woosah. Even Lydia said, made me instantly calm, right? It's fucking crazy. Tiana, beautiful. Chills, just chills from Amanda. Costi Optimistic, good to see you. Swaying back and forth to the music. I started doing some of that. I was like this. A lullaby, baby. There's a state park about 20 minutes from me that holds a bluegrass festival every year. So much good music. Yeah, they have a lot of bluegrass festivals going on these days. And I love to see it. It's making a comeback. And Sierra Hull is one of the ones definitely pushing for that. I mean, like, all the covers. Like when she did the Mad World one, like when we talk about just them being able to turn all these songs. I need to hear what the original Grateful Dead one sounds like real quick before we bounce out of here. Like the Mad World.
Hide my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow.
For those who didn't see this,
no tomorrow.
You could listen for hours.
And I find it kind of funny. I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you. I find it hard to take. People run in circles. It's a very, very mad world. Mad world.
They do it with everything. That's gonna be another artist. I might have to be careful about not cheating them by looking up videos and covers without actually waiting for a chance at a reaction. Like, it's that fucking brutal. Let me just see what's out there as far as Sierra Hull covers goes. And then I want to hear that Walking Dead one real quick. Walking Dead. Did I say Walking Dead again? Grateful Dead. Not Walking Dead. A Walking Dead version of that would be hilarious too. Sierra Hull covers. What else did I remember? I looked through this. Oh yeah. Polyphia 40 ounce. Now that's crazy. She did a Tiny Desk concert. I want to cheat on that one. I want to cheat on that one. Stuff with Post Malone, with Billy Strings, probably dope. Doc Watson covers. That Mad World one she's done several times. Did Jolene, I'm sure she kills that. Grand Ole Opry shit. Fucking damn. Unreal. Unbelievable. I just feel happy after that. I don't know about you guys. Aaron said I was lurking during the last few requests, but I was listening. Great job, y'all. Great job is definitely accurate. Y'all absolutely brought out the best. High energy, mind-blowing solos, brand new artists from Austria that do country music, to unbelievable voices in a cappella and bass singing, to mandolin on a Grateful Dead song. Let me just look up that song real quick. Again, I don't really listen to a whole lot of Grateful Dead. I know there's songs I've heard before, but I mean, I guess it kind of is already in that world.
We'll walk alone by the black muddy river and sing me a song of my own.
That's a beautiful song. I don't know if I've ever heard that one, to be honest with you. I might need to listen to more Grateful Dead. I know the Deadheads thing is a fucking ongoing, that's always like a meme of a fan base. Not always in a bad way. It's like fucking, you know, ICP and them and shit. But like, I might have to fucking do a little bit more learning about the Grateful Dead. I know there's songs I probably heard and I'm just like, oh, I didn't realize that was Grateful Dead. They're one of those groups. But I do like the fucking Sierra Hole version. Something about a little bit more bluegrassy. I'm about to be listening to that on a repeat, bro. A lot of the songs tonight on repeat. Oh, shit. All right. Chris Goose said Jerry Garcia and the original members were actually really into bluegrass. It's how all of them met in San Francisco. Really? That's a beautifully written song, though. That's a beautifully written song. I just never knew. All right. Well, I'm going to leave y'all with these words, as always. Y'all got me good tonight. Y'all brought by some amazing stuff. Again, if any of you want links to any of that, you can either scroll back to the chat. When you watch it back, you should have the live chat, be able to see it every time I finish the reaction, put it in the chat. Go show love to some of these amazing artists, especially the underrated ones, but really all of them. Go enjoy it for yourself. And of course, I hope that all of you know, whether you've heard these words lately, recently, or God forbid ever, in case you've never heard these words, I'm telling you right now for the first time, so be it. I love you. You are loved by somebody. I don't want anybody to go too long without hearing those words. You are loved in this world, in this lifetime. Nothing's ever worth giving up. Don't quit. Don't back down. You're going to get knocked on your ass sometimes, but keep on pushing, man. And I love every single one of you. Y'all took the time to be here on anything you could be doing, whether you're multitasking or you're just hanging out with us. You took the time to be here for even a moment, even for this moment right here. If you're hearing these words in this exact moment, they're meant for you. I love y'all. Know that you're loved. You deserve to be here. You deserve to keep chasing down all those dreams, goals, desires you got in life. Keep finding happiness, man, even in the small things. Don't let the darkness, the negativity of the world get the best of you. Don't let it drag you down. Don't fall for it. It's a trick. It's not really like that. A lot good in this world. A lot of good. Not as much bad, do you think? Aaron, thank you so much for hanging out. Always. I love you guys. I will see y'all Monday. Unless I get a chance to sneak away for a little bit. I don't know. Sounds like I'm probably going to be going up north finally. Either tomorrow or Saturday. I'm still trying to find out when the best time to do that is. But yeah, I'm going to plan on seeing y'all Monday game night, Tuesday reaction, Thursday. All next week should be on as planned. And we'll keep playing it out one day at a time, one step at a time, and one moment at a time. But I love y'all. Get some good sleep. Have a great evening. Have a kick-ass fucking Friday. All right? Do something fun. Do something nice for yourself over the next couple days. How about that? Do something nice for yourself over the next couple days. Even something small. Do something a little, you know, a little cheap meal, maybe a little this, that, the other. Do something to make you smile. You deserve it a lot more than maybe you realize you do. I guarantee all y'all do. Amanda, Lydia, appreciate you. Sweet dreams to everybody. Good night, Nick, cast and crew. Until next time, Amanda, thank you again for those amazing songs. Josh, my goodness, and Wicked Mike hopefully gets to watch us back. And sir, you already know, a 3-for-3 hat trick. Again, dude has been unreal with those. Christmas Goose. Who else am I missing? Kashi, Optimistic, I think I said. Tiana, Patricia. Lots of love to you and Brandon still. Of course, Mindy. Thanks for hopping in for a little bit. Gail. John. Everybody, man. I love y'all. What do I play on the way out of here? I don't even know what to fucking play after all these amazing songs. I always got to pick something. Do we go calm? Do we go chaotic do we go something dope? Fuck it. Let's play the song about yeah, I guess so. Yeah, let's do it. I gotta play that Alex Williams, that outlaw mentality. Keep that idea in your brain. Live your life. Don't apologize for shit. As long as you're being you and you're trying your best, don't apologize for shit. Don't fit the status quo. Don't fall for just a simple trap of just surviving. Thrive. Chase that shit down. Life's too short to not live that way. Be yourself with some love and positivity. I'm not saying go crash out, but you have a lot of greatness to share with this world. Don't hold it back. No regrets. No surrender. I love you guys. I will see y'all damn soon. Thank y'all for hanging out for over 4 hours today. Pretty good timing, but damn, a whole lot of good times. Rest well, be well. Love and prayers, good vibes to anybody who needs those. And as always, I'll see y'all somewhere soon. Good night, y'all.
Ain't taking no reservations, ain't taking no IOUs, ain't taking no paid vacation, got too many other things to do. Ain't looking for any trouble, but I ain't turning any trouble down. Broke down flat south of Sioux City, then I caught a tailwind Montana bound. Sure been nice to meet you, but I'm good and gone. It's this kind of living that just keeps me strong. That doesn't make a lonesome wrong. It doesn't make a lonesome wrong. Ain't taking no invitations, ain't too fond of fitting in. I don't blame your hesitation, taking me places you've never been. Can't swim both sides of the river, I can't walk two ends of the road. Just a traveling man with a golden band, trying to figure out which way to go. Sure been nice to meet you, but I'm good and gone. This is kind of living that just keeps me strong. It doesn't make a lonesome wrong. It doesn't make a lonesome wrong. Ain't taking no IOUs, ain't taking no paid vacation, got too many other things to do.